And what's up, everybody? It is your boy Nitsify, and we are back at it again with the Katsu campaign, the Brothel campaign on the Cosmic Taverns, with our dear co-host Acrid, aka Sir Acrid, aka don't call him Barney. Yeah.
Listen here, you shit fuck.
What? What I do? What I do? Huh? What I do?
God damn it.
For those who don't remember, last time we stopped by we were heading to Whiteridge. We had to go over some details because we both forgot where the hell we were, due to some confusion, mainly me, because I'm bad with directions. This is a canon IRL thing. We stopped by Mercenary. We got ourselves some new bouncers. Got a carriage now, a bigger carriage. Killed a bunch of bandits. What else? We got Hazier money for once in his life. We met a demon guy, learned a bunch of lore.
It was a very effective session last session.
Yeah,
we got a lot done.
I think
half of it didn't get posted, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, because there was a storm that hit mid-recording of the beginning 2 hours of it, for those who don't know. And that bit of that file got corrupted, so we kind of had to just do a recap and continue on after the storm ended. So there's but go check it out. Go check it out. It was a lovely thing. And also thank you guys for the support, because we got an insane amount of support lately on the channel, so I highly appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah. That being said, we're back again with Katsu, and I'm looking forward to it. And I'm quickly sending a random picture to Acrid and DMs, and it is a giant-headed lizard that has many gradient colors of orange, red, and yellow on his underbelly with black undertone. And he's very smug.
This is the fucker that challenges you to a fight, except he knows he's gonna lose, but he just wants to intimidate you.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna win. And they just get punted.
It just gets fucking stepped on because he's only a foot tall.
Yeah. Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. You guys just got into Whiteridge.
Yes.
Whiteridge. Yeah, it was Whiteridge. Yeah.
It was Whiteridge. Yeah. You're alright.
I'm right this time.
Yes.
You guys did get to Whiteridge. You guys would head into Whiteridge as it would become pretty clear. The mercenaries were definitely here for a reason. There's some places are closed down, some places are open. It's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Like, places that would still be open, like some shops, even though it's yes, the sun has gone down, but most shops still stay open until 10 or 11-ish.
Yeah.
No, they're closed. So this one was oh, something definitely went wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough shit went down that it's just a problem. But it is what it is.
Well, it's good for us, because that means more business for us.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah. Time to benefit on the people who suffered. Let's go. No, honestly, though, there's probably a lot of stress that's built up here, so there's actually people who could probably use some relaxing. So this actually works out pretty damn well.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so this can only go, oh god, no, not now, we just started. We just started, don't already start yawning. Okay.
God, so, who goes over and talks to the guards? That's for Ronrick, that's for Mia, that's for Cryo.
Cryo is banned from doing that.
Why? Why are you banning Cryo, man?
Cryo. I don't trust that man to do that, not in the wrong way. I love Cryo, right? But I don't trust him to do human interaction with a guard.
Yeah, what do you mean? With his charisma of 7, you don't trust him?
Nah, man, I don't.
Also, you have his sheet on you, so you can see all of his shit again.
I know.
Just so you remember.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, just have Mia do it. Mia has better charisma than.
Yeah, Mia actually. Does she? She doesn't have much.
She at least acts like she has better charisma than Ronrick.
She does. She actually has significantly better. She has like a 15 for charisma. She's got like
Yeah.
an average
Yeah.
for charisma. Meanwhile, Ronrick with a 9.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, not Ronrick. He basically threatened the last guard, so not him.
Ronrick would love to be more helpful, but he hates human interaction.
Yeah.
Like, he's the most like, I hate interacting with people.
Don't blame him. Okay, so yeah, Mia can go deal with it because I'm driving. So.
Yeah, Mia would just hop off the moving carriage and she would wander on over. God, how do you walk over? Cause it's one of those weird. Okay, yeah, good. She's not picking up the habits of any of the dancers. That's good. She's only got an intelligence of 15. There's a shot.
Aw.
She's not immune to picking up their habits.
I should say real quick as a quick thing. So I know normally in normal D&D, a base of 10 or lower is bad intelligence for a character. Because of the way we run D&D, 15 is like the average intelligence for a character. So if you have like a 15 or lower, there's a shot that people can kind of just rub off on you, and that it can fuck with you. If you got like a 13 or lower, you're kind of just considered stupid.
Yeah.
So
like,
just a heads up.
It's like, yeah, it's one of those weird things. Like, I feel like that makes sense. Even if you like, if I know it's weird compared to, but if you have like a 15 intelligence in like normal life,
yeah,
people can rub off on you pretty easily.
Yeah.
So that is an actual thing, unless you're conscious about it. It's like, oh wait, no, I'm copying them. Wait, shit.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it can happen for people who are like intelligent IRL, but it's not as easy. It doesn't happen as easily, at least from what I know.
Yeah.
It's less common to happen. It's like, unless that person's really damn close, that normally won't happen.
Yeah.
Whereas, I'm gonna be honest, any idiot I've ever met in my life, it didn't take much for things to rub off on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but getting back on track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mia has not yet picked up any of the habits of the other dancers. She did succeed the intelligence save. For now.
Meanwhile, me with my with my 13 intel, I am vibing.
Yeah. Don't worry, Katsu's already picking up all the things. He's naturally strutting at this point.
Okay, well, yeah. Yeah. I legit made that canon because I was even saying that myself, so I can't be like, no.
Oh, I know you can't. You can't say shit.
I'm not safe.
No, you're not.
I haven't had a roll save yet, though, so I'm safe for now, I guess, technically.
Intelligence save.
Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. Come on, man. Alright. Yeah,
You shouldn't have.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have said anything. Because with my natural 5+1,
Great. So Katsu now struts more often.
Great. This is not just when he's confident, it's just starting to become like a natural thing for the way he walks. Awesome.
Yep. Slowly.
Because that's what I need.
Uh-huh. You need more people catcalling you.
Yeah, great, man. Yeah. You know what? Actually, Katsu hasn't had anyone catcall, so I mean, I'm safe for now. IRL, though, that's another problem.
Yeah. God, but moving on. Yeah, Mia walks over to the guard. She walks over normally. That was the reason why I had to roll for that. Because if she didn't walk over normally, she was going to be strutting over, which would have been a different check for the guard. Because it's just a normal human, like, samurai. He's just existing.
The most susceptible race.
That's why it was a problem.
Meanwhile, you just have Katsu waving to them, like, in the background. Just happily.
She walks over and starts talking to him.
Yeah.
Charisma check.
Charisma check.
Okay, well, with her natural 17, she does this just fine.
Yay.
She doesn't threaten the guard with Ronrick with his natural 3.
Yeah. So it's just a
Ronrick?
where do we part type of deal. Yeah.
Yeah. I kid you not, Ronrick it wasn't a hard check. It was just Ronrick rolled a fucking 4. So I was like, with his dirty 3, he threatens the guard.
That sounds about right.
He wanted to handle it correctly. He just, the way he said it did not come out correctly.
That checks out with Ronrick. That does check out.
Yeah, so you'd see the guard kind of point over, and Mia would kind of nod and like walk off, and she'd walk over and like hop back onto the carriage, and be like, okay, so they've got like a carriage area. It's
Okay.
like, so she would tell them to follow like a circle route onto the right road, like just the main road.
Gotcha.
So there's like the way there's like the marketplace with the stalls, and then there's like a carriage marketplace that like wandering people can park up.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a bit more organized because bigger city, they need that fucking organization. It's also that thing of, this is like the road that they tell all carriages to go on. So it's like everyone knows this is the road with carriages. This is where you will get run over if you're not careful. Be careful.
Gotcha.
And she's like, oh, and he did mention watch out for people on the streets. We don't want to run anyone over.
Will do.
So yeah, she'd kind of direct Katsu as they would precede as Katsu and the rest of the fucking carriages, the conga line of carriages.
Listen, man, gotta make money somehow.
And then there's Katsu would see out the corner beside the guard look over at Cryo, and Cryo look directly back at him, and the guard's like, nope. I'm not making eye contact with that creature. Just avoid eye contact.
Not worth making contact with that thing. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Will just snap your neck.
He's done it to someone already.
Yep.
Oh god.
Okay, so
yeah, you guys would park up for the night.
yeah.
Everything would go fine. It's one of those weird things that y'all are taking up 3 separate carriage parking spots.
Yeah.
So, as far as some of the people here are concerned, this is 3 separate businesses. Because that's normally how it works. Most people don't have, like, multiple carriages.
Well, little did they know.
Yeah, little did they know. One rich bastard is coming in
Yeah, I
with
bet though,
3 carriages.
He started off poor as hell, and this man is working his way up.
And now he's wealthy as fuck. Because of
Yeah.
one fucking entity.
Yep.
Fucking Emrak.
Emrak, I mean, listen, man, they be pulling what they need to pull, dude, and it's working.
Yeah. So, oh boy. However, you guys would notice, like, the surrounding area, you guys would notice that there are a couple, and I'll go over and say which shops are nearby,
Oh, okay.
that he can, like, almost immediately see.
Yes.
He can see a place called, it's got, like, a sign that's, like, kind of hanging, like, crookedly,
Yeah.
but it's one of those, like, it was one of those, like, repaired crookedness, so someone added, like, a slightly too long of a link on one of the chains.
Yeah.
And whoever owns the shop was like, I'm not fixing it. I'm not paying that guy again. Fuck you. I don't care. It's fine. It's hanging there.
Fair. Fair.
So there's that place is called the Wishing Quill.
Wishing Quill. Gotcha.
He would see that, he can see through an alleyway. He can see a place called the Darkened Side Tavern, which he can kind of pretty quickly tell is a Durla Tavern.
Okay.
So they've got a little bit of competition in this town.
So I will stop by there so I don't get on their bad side.
Yes.
Because the last thing
And
I need is them threatening me.
Yeah. So you're gonna go over right now? Fair.
I'll go ahead and head over there because we haven't fully set up properly yet. So like while they do what they need to do, I'll just go ahead and head over to the Durla Tavern and be like, yeah. I need to
Let
clear
me
my
see
air.
if anyone's coming with you.
Okay.
Just one of the dancers. So it's one of those like, so everyone like this is kind of like so they know what kind of people you have.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Um, yeah. I mean, okay. So, my party consists of.
Katsu's people. There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm looking through our dancers. I think it might be good to bring like Alora, maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of who I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
Alora will wander with you.
Yeah,
Also,
the fairy
she
lady. She's
yeah.
pretty useful. So.
Yeah, she would also have her wings kind of folded around her to kind of hide her lack of clothing because
Fair.
she has to, because in a town.
Yeah.
It's also like, why is she not wear clothes? Fuck it, you try wearing clothes with those big ass wings.
Yeah. Having
I'm sorry. I don't want to make custom clothing anytime I want to put a shirt on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's completely fair. That's pretty damn valid.
Yeah. She just God, now that I think everything that she would have to wear would have to be either like a slip-on styled clothing.
Yeah.
But she'd have to slip it on from like the front. Because it couldn't go over her head because of her wings.
That'd be so annoying.
Yeah, so she really just has like things that like strap on from the front, and that is it. It covers as most as is legal. Like it covers as much as she needs to like legally be allowed to walk around.
I mean, if you really think about it, any of like the winged like races in D&D have it so rough, and the fact of like when you look at clothing, because they legally you have to wear clothing because you can get like in most places you can get like arrested for going nude. Yeah, that's
definitely
that would be a problem because if you're a race and you have like wings, the clothing isn't really often made for people with wings, so you really would have to get everything custom made, and that would just be an absolute pain.
So then you have people like Alora who's like, fuck it, I'm just not gonna wear clothes.
She's wearing clothes. The bare minimum.
I will cover the parts that make people uncomfortable that when they see.
Yeah. It is.
Other than that, fuck you. I'm not wearing anything.
I mean, it's pretty damn fair. I can't even lie. It's pretty fair.
Oh god.
I know if I had wings, I'd probably do the similar thing. Because I'm gonna be honest, I want to have to deal with fighting with all that.
Yeah. Custom made. So that'll be. It's like okay, I want like a basic shirt. All right, that'll be 400 gold because we had to custom make it. It's one shirt.
All right, so getting back on topic though.
So you guys would walk over to the Darkened Side Tavern.
Yes.
And let me grab the. You guys would walk in. You guys would see a couple dancers who, you're not even gonna try to talk to because they work here.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, you can if you want. It's up to you.
No, I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother because that's how I start a warfare with the Darla Tavern, and I don't want that.
Yeah. You would see this lady who's kind of like she's behind the counter.
Okay.
It's not a Darla for once behind the counter.
Oh.
But she's clothed as much as a Darla would be. Which is probably why the Darla's employed her.
Fair enough. What am I looking at?
This.
Oh, okay.
You're looking at like a Khajiit, like a half Khajiit. That's like mostly human.
Half Khajiit, mainly human though. It is like a aquan blue, like think of like a kimono, right? Except you know how like the kimono. See, I know there's an actual like naming for this type of like clothing, but it's it is Dynasty-esque type of clothing because it's a thing of like how kimonos normally have like a very dressy flow. It has the upper half build form of like the kimono, but then the like lower half really doesn't go around the whole body. It just covers the very front bit of the pelvis and the back bit. So you can still see the entire side bit of the legs and then a bit of like the front bit of the thighs and the front bit of the ass. Like that's the best way to put that. There's no other way to put that. But we're looking at like white hair that's it's short for a woman's hair. It's the best way to put that. Because for some reason short hair for men is different. the Khajiit ears, white tail, which at the very end, like at the tip of the tail, becomes black. Probably curly hair because like it's very spiky, like messy hair. But she does have a headband that goes over it, like a black headband. There's some light decor that on the kimono bit. I should say this, like some white decor that go around like the end bits of like the end bits of the sleeve, as well as like the black bit, because there is a bit of cleavage that does show because it's just not big enough for her, honestly. But there is a bit that goes around, like, you know, like how, like, you normally have the collar for a shirt. It goes around the edge bits that go inwards with the kimono, like the black. And yeah, she does have a belt, which is where she can connect a katana or a wakashi or whatever weapon she wants to use. Also, very light blue eyes. So yeah,
I think it's called a wakashi. The wakashi is like the shorter blade, right?
Is it wakazashi or the wakashi? It's a shorter blade, is what it is. So yes. I just don't know how to say it properly because I can't think of how you spell it properly. That's why. I think it's a wakazashi or a
Anya does the Google.
Wakashi.
Yeah.
Anya's doing Google.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's what she has.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has that.
Yeah.
That's what she has on her belt.
Okay. So yeah.
Wakazashi.
Yeah, wakazashi. Okay, I thought I was right the first time. Wakazashi. Okay.
Or wait.
Oh boy.
The shorter blade is the wakazashi. The tiny blade that a lot of people use as like knives.
Yeah.
Is the otanto.
Otanto.
Yeah. Okay. So she has. So she has an otanto.
Okay.
That's what she has.
I wasn't sure if it was otanto or wakazashi. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's like she could use it as a wakazashi if she really wanted to, but she'd be close quarters with your ass.
I'd prefer her not be close quarters specifically
Good.
with my body part, please. But yes. So, yeah, I'd walk in, just kind of wave to them.
Knife.
What do you mean no?
Yeah.
What do you mean no? Just no, you don't get to do that.
You get fucking denied by the bouncer.
Well,
No.
What the fuck?
Oh, fucking Darla staring you down. I'm not gonna talk shit. I want to, but I'll die.
Do I have to come back with more makeup? Is that what you want me to do? Do I have to bring more makeup, bitch?
God.
Katsu wearing makeup.
Well, yeah,
That's
continuing.
a trip. Okay, yeah, anyways.
At that point, he's asking to be turned into a woman.
God, dude. Don't do it. Don't. Come on now. He's just a femboy, man. Don't pull your vina on me.
I will, maybe. I don't know yet.
Alright, anyways.
God.
There is a very specific people out there that would be fucking killing for that right now. But that's,
I know.
Yeah.
But you can roll an advantage perception check, man, as you would walk in.
I walk in 15 and 9. So 15 plus, I think I have a plus 6, let me double check. Plus 5, so dirty 20.
Yeah, so you would see this lady.
Oh boy.
Who is like, you see one lady, you would see this lady who's sitting at the bar.
Okay.
Simply because she's existing.
Fair.
Not a performer lady. She's just existing.
Okay. So
she doesn't work at the she doesn't work with the Durlas. She's just having a drink. This lady.
We're looking at what might be human, could be a different race, but very human-looking person. She does have very swirly eyes. It's like swirly blue eyes, but very long white hair, very bushy hair. You know, like how some people have like, it's like, oh, you have long hair, but it's like very thin hair. She has very thick, like bushy hair, but it still goes down. Even despite that, it's still going down to like halfway down her like back. So if it wasn't like that, it's pretty curly too. So it would honestly probably go down to like her like hips if it wasn't the way it was. She is wearing glasses, very bulky framed glasses, like square. Very is black but thin and narrow shaped eyebrows. A black dress that is sleeveless, but she does have the sleeveless sleeves. That seems to be a common thing.
Yes,
But,
because you don't want to get your arms dirty, because it's a pain in the ass to clean off.
It is fair. There's like her shoulder and a bit of the beginning bit of her arm shows, but the rest is covered by the sleeveless sleeve, which is like a different color of black. It's like the actual dress is like almost like a midnight black, whereas like the sleeveless sleeves is like a very light black, like almost like as if it's faded. It's not. That's just the color of it. They're very light black, like it's starting to go grayish. Then the shiny necklace on her, around her, which is all that really matters. And both of the people, I don't think we mentioned this, both of these people absolutely killing it. They have like hourglass figures, is the best way to put it. I always try to mention the physique, and I just forget to mention that half the time, because that is kind of necessary so you can actually picture them in your head better. Pale as hell, by the way. They honestly could be a Shadar guy with how pale they are, or a vampire at that rate. They're pretty damn pale.
So I would mention that the lady with the silver necklace, she is reading a book while drinking, so she's just kind of existing.
Fair. We like a smart person.
So, it's also in the barkeep is like, it's one of those things like, you watch this lady is multitasking. She's reading a book, having a conversation, and drinking, and she's fine. She's perfectly calm.
That's funny. That's funny.
While also dealing with some random asshole who's flirting with her, and she's completely ignoring him.
Katsu would kind of clamber up right beside the asshole. Like clamber up on a bar stool right beside him.
Yeah, okay, what's this asshole? Okay.
Yeah,
oh god, no, why? He's a drunk tiefling.
Yeah, so Katsu clambers up, looks to him, looks back at her, just gives that look of like, I feel bad for you. And just goes, hey, I'm a little new in town. I figure I should mention this because I know the Donor Taverns, how they work to a degree. Who are you, the person who runs this, or do I need to tell someone else about this?
So he's talking to as he get closer, he would realize this.
Yeah.
Oh, he was talking to the Khajiit. Okay, yeah, so the Khajiit was like, oh, well, I have good contact with the owners, so I could let them know. Are you competing with us, or is it just passing through?
Well,
because if you're setting up, that might be a problem. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just passing through. I plan to set up in a different town in North Pass, but I have some caravans and we have some dancers, and I just want to make sure that you guys know we're not trying to,
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. We're just stopping by. We just have to get some money so we can at least pay for what we need to pay for. But we're not going to try and run you out of business. Yeah. I figured I should mention I don't want a mafia coming after me or something like that. So.
Oh, they would, but no, they won't.
I appreciate it. I like your dress, by the way.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I want to mention the other lady who's just sitting there. You see this, I want to mention, Katsu would see out of the corner of his eye. Which as he's now closer to her, she would notice that she is a Shadar guy.
Okay.
The girl with the glasses. He would see her like set down her drink and like put both hands on the book, and she'd see as the tiefling would reach for her, you would see her in that just a moment just close the book, turn and clock him on the side of the head.
Oh boy.
And then and you would see she does that, but she kept her thumb on where she was reading. So after clocking him, she reopens the book and goes back to reading.
Fair.
This is almost like you just hear her mumble something about tieflings.
Gosh, so she's slightly racist.
Oh no! From what she just probably hates being flirted with.
Yeah, that
it's like just leave me alone. Let me read.
So I don't think she's someone I should pick up because she hates being flirted with. That does kind of come with the job.
Honestly, it's a weird thing of she might be hate dealing with drunk flirting.
That's
fair. That's kind of the. But also, from what you can tell, she probably wouldn't be a performer. Yeah. She'd probably be better with like a job. The one reason he saw this is the one reason she picked his interest. Yeah. She might make a good clerk, unironically. She might be able to manage things.
Okay.
She would be good.
That would be good.
because from what he could tell, she's actually really smart, and it was only after he tried to make physical contact with her that she resorted to violence because she didn't trust him. She's like, I don't get your hands off me.
Yeah, look, I had that in mind. I was just like, I was already kind of marking out the dancer bit because of that. Like, no, the clerk was already still in mind though. But yeah.
Yeah. I did want to clarify that because just in case that wasn't, because I didn't want him to be like, I'm leaving. And I'm like, I should have told him she would make a good clerk because that is knowledge the player should have, and I as a DM neglected to mention.
Yeah, no, I already kind of had that in mind, so you're all good, dude.
Yeah.
No, because I actually need someone that actually knows what they're doing. Oh.
Yeah. Either manager or clerk, whichever. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of already getting to that, but I'd probably try and like, I'll be talking with her soon enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he would just go. Well, if there's anything else I need to let you know, let me know. But we're up in the 3 caravans, up in the main area. You'll know if you see it.
Well, I might come by.
Okay. Well, if you ever need any extra, I guess, entertainment for yourself that isn't the same dancers that you normally have to work with. We have a bunch of people, both men and women, so.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll be there today.
Okay, good to know.
This is a threat. This is a threat. You will be there today.
Do you have any preferences? I'll like pre-prep someone for you. Do you like men, women? Like what are you down for here?
I'm good with anyone.
Okay.
Preferably someone with a slightly fuzzy side.
Slightly fuzzy side, gotcha. Okay, so I'll let you know right now. I'll kind of give you an idea, and then when you get there, you'll have time to think about it, right? So when we're talking fuzzies, if we're talking fuzzies here, we do have a few options, and I don't know if any will pique your interest. So we do have a feral lupin from the desert. She's really tall.
Says the 4'1".
No, shut up. He says that with confidence. She's looking at this like guy who had to basically pull himself up onto the bar stool.
If I want to check. Did I see right? Yeah, no. Milla is only like, she's like 6 foot. She is tall.
Yeah, she is tall. Here, like, there's Yuko. She's a Finnic Fox human. So she's been Katsu. We do have she's more of a bouncer, but she is sometimes down to gamble. We do have Corey. She's a Lupin Khajiit person. She's kind of interesting. And we have Ina and Mia. They're both half Khajiit women. Yeah, and I'm not putting myself on the unless you're really that desperate to fuck a Tanuki. I'm not really that on the
She just says no and shakes her head. Yeah. It's almost like she's not trying to be insulting, but she's just like, no, I'm not that desperate.
Yeah, that's why he's like, I'm more just kind of run it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Fair enough.
So the man who isn't even proficient in performance, and he already has a +11.
No. Huh?
But he would thank her for her time and look to the Shadar guy and go, "Hey, got a minute?"
Possibly, if this man doesn't try to grab my shoulder again for the 4th time.
Hey, Laura. Knock him unconscious.
Sickles.
Back into the blend.
She just walks over and you see the Tiefling like, you're pretty shield bash. He started to call her pretty and she said, shut the fuck up. Laura. Oh god. Okay, Alora does manage to knock him out.
Great. If she didn't, I was gonna use Maja Hand. Just fucking slap a man while he's down.
God, you would.
I would, yeah. He would just look to the Shadar guy and go, so, about that. Apologies about Are you by chance looking for a job?
I am, in fact.
Great. Splendid. Lovely. In fact, even maybe fantastic. How would you like to be a clerk or even a manager?
I could do that.
What's 5 plus 5?
10.
Okay, yeah, you know you win. You're the manager. Good, good, good. Okay, so we're gonna be setting up a tavern. That was the fucking test. You're like, so we're gonna be setting up a
Deception check on her part. Okay. What's your natural insight?
Let me check.
What's your passive insight?
15.
Okay, no, she's good. As far as she just sees him, all he sees her just nod like, okay.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, he doesn't, nothing else.
Okay. that +1 in intel really coming out for Katsu here. You're just gonna go.
Laura insight. What's Laura's passive insight? Laura's all confused. She's like, oh yeah, you must have not been confused at all. Laura's also been gaslit.
Yeah, here we go. So, I want to be running a tavern. I already run a business. I don't know if you heard the whole spiel that I was telling the previous lady, the bartender. But I run a very dancer-based business. Right now we're travel only, but I want to build a tavern up in North Pass. If you're willing, I'd love to have you as a manager up in North Pass to kind of run it.
Oh, I'd love to.
You seem smart enough.
I would like to think I am.
Yeah. Well, we'll be here probably for a few days, and then we'll meet you at the crack of dawn whenever we leave.
Yeah, so she would give you her name. She'd be like, well, my name is Dawn. Pleasure to meet you.
That's a bit of a coincidence because I just said dawn. But yes, I guess we'll meet you at the crack of morning instead of dawn then, because then it would just be ironic. Katsuido.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, and he's gonna jump off the stool gracefully and strut out.
Dex, acrobatics check.
Don't do this to me, man.
Fall
That
on your
one.
face. Fall on your face.
No, stop.
You did this.
I would have mentioned you said gracefully, and I was like, nah, acrobatics. If you said you just jumped off and landed, it would have been fine. But because you said gracefully, I was like, nah, you gotta roll for that.
Come on, man.
So, with your nat 1, what everyone sees is Katsu, right? He jumps off.
Yeah.
And you know how most bar stools have like those, like the in between the legs, like the bars in between the legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had his feet like kind of dangling behind it. So when he jumps off, both of his feet get caught on that bar, and he goes face down into the ground, and the bar stool goes flying into his back.
Oh god.
And his legs are now entangled in the bar stool.
Great. He just kind of like get his legs untangled and then try and like brush himself off and just play it cool.
He takes 4 bludgeoning damage from the bar stool.
Great. He would just try and he would very rushingly try and get it off and just get up to his feet and just go, and his face is slightly red and you just go, you saw nothing, and starts speedily strutting out of there.
Deception check. Deception check.
8 plus 12, dirty 20.
What do you have? What do you have? Why do you have a full stop?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. You think I know? Because I don't.
Oh my god.
The character who never lies has a +12.
Dude, I don't. Oh god, he really should have advantage. Why does he have advantage? Oh, Yavina.
He does have, yeah, because of Yavina. Yeah, but yeah, no, he just struts out of there as fast as he can. He gets like the fuck out of like the majority of the drunk people.
Yeah, the manager's fine.
Yeah.
Her passive insight through that.
Yeah.
She's just sitting there like, sure. The barkeep doesn't even need to. She's like, yeah, sure. Yep,
Yeah, yep.
nothing.
Yep. The world wasn't built for short tanukis, man.
The world wasn't built for tanukis.
Wasn't built for Katsu.
It wasn't built for Katsu.
Katsu specifically.
It wasn't built for short people.
Oh god, yeah. Katsu over here just like, oh, man, I should have stayed in the halfling. Fuck. Looks back at the fact that it's blown up. Never mind. Okay, anyways, for those who don't know, we're not getting into that, but there was a kingdom known as Halfling Fuck. It's destroyed now. It's gone. It's been evaporated. Moving on.
It was called the Halfling Hills. The dwarves called it the Halfling Fuck.
Yeah.
They still do.
Yep. But yes, yeah, he struts out of there and heads back to the caravan.
Laura like wanders after him, like, oh wait, we're leaving. Okay.
Yeah, we're gone. I've had enough. I've had enough for tonight.
Yeah, so you can roll an advantage perception check.
Oh boy, what the hell's happening? Nat 20.
Alright. Goddamn.
Yeah, made up for that.
Where there's a
nat
fast. Where there's a nat 1, a nat 20 is approaching its speed, or several more nat 1s are approaching its speed.
There's always one of the two, and there's no in between.
Comment down below your least favorite nat 1 experience where it was just terrible.
Just the most. Yeah, just give us your most disastrous nat 1 in the comment, man. Cause I know there's some sad things that have happened where it should have been a glorious moment and it's just been spoiled because of a nat 1.
Dude, yeah.
Oh
God.
So,
I'm gonna do this epic thing, nat 1, so you kill yourself.
Yeah. It's like, so I want to do a front flip over the dragon, stab him in the head. Then I want to slide down the back and use flurry of blows. Okay, so acrobatic check. Nat 1. You jump into the mouth.
You know that's happened to at least someone.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I saw it on TikTok. I kind of took that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, that is a rephrasing because I don't know how it exactly went, but that's what I remember it going.
Yeah.
Moving on though. Yes.
Yeah. So that he got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
So Katsu.
Yeah.
Good old Katsu.
Yeah.
He would out of the court if someone was like they're walking
Yeah.
past Laura.
Okay, wait. You cut out a little bit there. They're walking and then past Laura.
Yes. Yeah, so they're walking through the street, like through the main market.
Okay.
They're gonna cut through an alleyway, and then they'll get to the caravan.
You got it, man. Yeah.
I was trying to combine carriage and tavern, and my brain was like, caravan there.
The
van.
Caravan, the Terravone, the Terraviona.
Karask. God, anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
God. Pain. But yeah, that's dyslexia.
Dude.
Fuck off.
Dude, you good, man? You good?
Dude, my dyslexia, for some reason, has decided now is the time to strike.
I need to make this like a YouTube short. Hi.
You definitely do.
Okay, so
It just slowly zooms in on my fucking image as I'm just
Yeah.
fucking struggling.
Okay, so the caravan alley.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
So exiting the Durla Tavern, he's kind of talking to Elora, kind of getting an idea of what her plans are for the next day.
Yeah.
Because, being the boss, he wants to know this shit. So her plan right now, from what he is hearing from her, is that she's going to go out in the morning and, like, gather people.
Okay.
To bring them over. Because that's kind of what she's been doing. It's been working really well.
Yeah.
And also, Imrak just standing there.
Yeah.
Seductively.
Now we've got two people to do that. We now have Emrak and
Tiara.
Tiara. Yeah. I had to remember her name. My brain went to Tiara. I was like, that's not right, but I know it's close.
It really is close. However, unfortunately, he would see past her, like through the crowd.
Don't you fucking tell me it's the damn tieflings. Don't.
The silver necklace of Quila.
Fuck off, Quill. Leave me alone.
She's like a good she's like a good 250 feet away, just
and she's
just watching.
She's in the crowd.
Yeah, she's like in the crowd, like 250 feet away.
All right, so Katsu just kind of leans into Elora and just kind of goes, "We need to get moving. We're being followed."
Okay. Let's go.
Fast. Yeah.
They would go.
Yeah, no, he's moving fucking fast. Like, he's speed strutting.
Do you know what I just pictured?
Yeah.
You know the walk that people that walk down the aisles, when they're showing off clothing and whatnot.
Like the model clothing, oh god, what do they call it? Not strip lanes. No, that's something else.
Yeah. Fashion lanes, something like that.
Yes, fashion lanes, yes.
Yeah, so I imagine the walk those people do, except he's doing that, except fast.
Yeah. it's just like he's not thinking about what he's doing. He's just walking, as far as he's concerned. As far as he's concerned, he's not realizing he's throwing his hips side to side.
And in an accelerated motion. Meanwhile, the actual stripper walking completely normal.
Yeah. So there's
Meanwhile,
that passive, I don't know if that would be a passive seduction now that I'm thinking about that, but that is a thing. Oh god.
It has zero effect on most of the men in the area.
Except the gay ones.
Except the gay ones, but also there's the
There is the women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm giving chunks of the crowd rolls.
So I don't know what type of passive this would be, but he has a +7 in charisma, a +11 in performance, and a +13 in persuasion. So I don't know what you'd even add into that for a passive.
Okay, so it's got that. Okay, so he's got a dirty 20. He's got a passive 24. So that's okay.
Okay.
Cool. So. Great. So they get back. So okay. Got it. So that's what's happening. So they would get to the alleyway.
Yeah.
Good old Katsu would flick his head over his shoulder. He wouldn't see her following.
Yeah.
But just because he doesn't see her doesn't mean she's not there.
Yeah, you're right.
So they would go down the side street, and he would hear down one of the side alleys spare a coin for a dying beggar. He just fucking runs by.
No. As I run by, I want to do a dex check to try and get this man some money as I run by. Like speed strut. Here's some coin. I gotta keep moving. As he just gives him 20 gold and keeps moving.
Thank you, sir.
The The
Why
place
are
is
you running?
Be careful of a tiefling moving at max pace. That's all he says.
Oh. Well, hi there.
Oh. Did he just bribe? Did he accidentally just bribe a homeless man? Did I just
So
do
what?
that?
So what you would look back and see Quila face down in the alleyway as this old one-legged homeless man tripped her with his arm. He's definitely gonna die.
No! Don't do that to him. No.
He can't get away.
No. Okay, well, I can't in good conscience. He would just look to Alora and go, Alora, keep going to the caravan. I'm gonna deal with this. I can't let a homeless man die.
It's the most like... Hold on, wait, let me see. Oh no, why are you the one that sees this?
What?
So Katsu, as he would look, he would see Ronrick standing up on top of the carriage, knocking 3 arrows.
Yeah.
As he takes aim at fucking Quila. Because he's like, it's just like, for him, he's just like, I'm sick of seeing you. Fucking get lost.
Katsu's gonna grab his burning short bow, pull an arrow, knock an arrow, and just go, Quila, I advise you back away.
The homeless man. You know, it's rude to stalk people. Dick. This, I'm gonna mention, this guy's got like that crook, like the crooked shoulders.
Yeah.
And the crooked jaw, and the most he's also missing his left leg.
Yeah.
So it's the most decrepit looking gremlin.
Oh, the poor guy. No, I just want to help the guy at this point.
And he reached out with his lowered arm and tripped her.
He didn't have to do anything. I feel bad for I got this man entangled.
He was it was that weird thing of you ran by him and he was right there.
Yeah.
So it's that one thing of he was like, oh, he looks, he sees a tiefling surrounding him. He's like, oh, it must be you. Yeet.
That's right. So is Quila gonna back away?
Quila would so she would stealth she would back up into the crowd and stealth away.
Okay. You just kind of sigh.
It's one of those he has good perception.
Yeah.
But even for him, his passive, she just disappears. There's someone walks in front of her and he's just oh god, she's gone. Okay.
Gotcha. He would just put down the arrow, put it back, and just keep heading back to the caravan.
Alright. Let me see something.
I don't like aiming bows at people, but that was one of those things where it's I didn't want her harming that guy, so I really couldn't just in good conscience leave him to die.
Yeah, Ronrick, you can also tell Ronrick's annoyed. He's like, where the you fucking coward, bitch ass. Ronrick, you would see him hop down.
Yeah.
And this is the most Katsu walking towards the carriage. Ronrick walks away from the carriage. As you see Ronrick walk off into the alleyway, grab the homeless man and pick him up, and then walk back over to the carriage. And then sit him down on the near kind of near cryo, and he just goes stay there, and then walks away.
Yeah, dude kind of looks at cryo. If anyone tries to harm this man here,
yes,
put them out of their misery.
Understood. Grabs his anchor.
Yeah. He just looked at the homeless guy and just kind of goes, "You'll be safe. You'll be good for now.
Wonderful.
You can stick around for a day or two, or however long you need to. Just, I'd rather you be safe. Just including since you kind of got mixed up in my affair. I do apologize."
Quite all right.
Yeah.
I've lived a good life.
Don't say that.
This is the most money I've made in one day than I've made in the last week.
He would look at Emrak. Emrak,
Hmm.
half of the money you make
Okay.
for tomorrow specifically, give it to that man.
Okay.
Thank you.
She smiles.
You just look back to him. We'll have you covered for a bit.
Yay.
All right.
God, I wish I could walk.
We can make that happen. Where's the artificer's shop?
God.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to an artificer's shop. Is there one here?
You could probably find one. There was not one that was found before, but there probably is one.
Okay. I know I don't have to worry about Emrak's gift because we got that for her on the way here. Because we got her that ring that she really liked. So I know we
Yes.
just need to worry about getting the stone or the jewel for Tiara.
Yes.
So let's I hopefully we can get some sleep this night and then yeah.
So he would look. They would all get some good sleep. Let me see something. Okay, yeah. God, first day and it's already off to a bad start.
Oh god.
Oh no, I mean just like first day, y'all parked up. It was like the middle of the night and Quila's there. It's like, ah, God, fucking why already?
Yeah.
Go away.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yes, so you guys would open up. Alora's already gone. She's wandered off into the town.
Fair.
Oh boy. And then you have. Okay. Imrak, what's your seduction on the entire. Why, Imrak? Why are you like this?
What?
Why are you like this with your fucking plus? So this is a performance check for her.
Yeah.
Natural 19 plus 12.
Yeah.
31.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's why we love Emrak. I should ask, by the way, with that passive strut from Katsu from before, did that bring any, random customers to that? That's a random thing to ask, but would that have brought
It might.
Okay.
Okay, God. Oh God, I have to, okay. Oh God, this is the part I hate about this.
Why? So we're
No,
gonna let the people at the first carriage. This will be their day to kind of like vibe and do what they want to at the town. So that means Katsu, Ronrick, Mia, and Alora. Those bouncers will get to vibe for today and do what they want to do, as well as Emrak because she's also in the first carriage. But actually, well, no, she never really wants to do that, right? It's up to her.
Nope.
On Emrak.
She
Yeah,
always wants to. Her day off is the days she gets to work. The days where she's like where you guys are where she doesn't get to perform are the days that she's like, this is boring.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got nothing I can do.
Yeah. So it's just Ronrick, Mia, and Alora that can go like vibe. Yeah. This is mainly the bouncers that day because a lot of the dancers and and Enola also gets the vibe that day.
Yeah, because let's still get a patron. It doesn't tell me that was literally an edge. No, she gets the day off today.
Woo.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to the Artificers, the Blasting Cap.
She's like, oh God, the name. Why?
Yeah. He would look up at the sign, squint.
And it's the sign I would mention is crooked and shows signs of damage.
He would look around to see if anyone like if there's like a line or anything that this guy gets, because normally that also kind of tells like how often busy this guy is.
There's like a few people that have like as he's walked up, he's seen a few people go in and out.
Okay.
But it's usually like one of those there's a one person in there, and then like by the time they leave, someone else shows up.
Okay.
Like
So
it's not like crazy busy.
Yeah.
But it's one of those you can also, as you get in there, you would definitely understand this guy is much more of like a demolitionist artificer.
Yeah.
So he makes explosives. That's his whole thing.
Gotcha. So this is gonna be
So,
an odd job for him.
he's still an artificer at the end of the day, so he'll make anything. But it's that thing of like, okay, I need like a bionic crossbow. He's like, I'll try. I need a grenade. I got you, fam.
Yeah. So what type of limbs is the homeless guy missing?
The guy is missing from like the knee down on his left leg.
Gotcha. So
yeah,
so he'd kind of just knock on the counter when he would like enter, just kind of like go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
There is also for this one there is also a lower down counter. Yes. So there's like a section that's lowered down.
Yes.
So this guy's not a dick.
Yay. Yeah, he just
okay, let me. So there would be a long. It's one of those. He's like, he hears like a people. Oh, okay. 1 second. Just he hears that echoing up from like a lower area. Like someone else left like 10 minutes ago. Like 5 minutes ago as he was walking up. So as soon as like he got here, the guy probably was like, okay, I'm not getting anyone. I have time to go do something.
Yeah.
Finally gets down to where he was gonna go do something. And then he just hears knocking and he's like, oh god fuck it. God, I'll be there. 1 minute.
Fair enough. Yeah. So here just looks to him and just go.
Oh god. So, yeah. So it's one of those like there's like a good like it's like a good like 5 minutes before like the artificer comes up.
Okay.
So let me grab his image because he does. My man.
Hey, what's up?
How dare you?
Listen, man. Try.
How fucking dare you?
What the hell?
Oh god. Yes,
Yeah,
this is the guy.
Like,
You would see this like it's one of those like you hear like a skittering sound.
Yeah.
As you would see this little gremlin come out.
Oh boy. So we have a kobold that is like he's got like different colors of like almost like a bronzish like orange. It's like you know like that it's that orange that you're supposed to look for when you're like cooking like macaroni and cheese. It's supposed to be like that golden orange. I'm colorblind. Give me a second. Yeah. He's got those type of like scalings, and then there's some other bits that are like almost like a buttery yellow. Like it kind of mixes between those two for his scales. But he does have a like. He might be there might be some like late ancestry that doesn't really tie into that well that might be a little bit from like Tritons, because he does have like a weird gill thing on the top of his head. But he has like artificial goggles for protection. He's got like a thing strapped to his back, probably a flamethrower considering what is like attached to it. And then like some like brown, just like a very like plain but like leather padded like brown like shirt and like clothing. So it's pretty simplistic clothing, but that's really all you need if you're going to be having them constantly blown up to smithereens. So it's fair. Oh, and a cigar. He does have a cigar in his mouth.
Yeah, he's also got 5 different like explosives like on his hips.
Gotcha.
Like around his hip. So it's one of those like you see this guy come up and you hear like these like what are definitely like explode like different like arcane explosives just kind of clinking together.
Yeah.
It's the most like oh god, separate those please. Like I don't know if any of those are like on contact explosives.
You just kind of go, hello, oh. I didn't expect bombs. Hey, how are you?
Well, hello there. How can I help you? I didn't expect anyone. I only get usually like normally the morning's a slow time, but yes, how can I help you?
So, this might be something you probably don't get asked for much, considering I'm looking at what you have on you.
You want a flamethrower?
No,
Is that what you want?
That would be cool, but I shouldn't.
Do you want a blowtorch? He just pulls out his dragon blowtorch and turns it on.
How shiny is it?
It's like a silver blowtorch.
How shiny does it keep it?
It's reflective.
me a DC. I've rolled.
Okay, so
Tanukis love shinies.
okay, so they love shinies, but this is a weapon, so
Yeah.
he knows he doesn't need it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But shiny.
Yep.
I honestly I can't make it a hard check, you know? It's one of those like it's not it wouldn't be a hard check typically. I would say like a DC.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I got a 13.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Do I change the DC same paths?
Oh god.
I had said it like in my head it was like a DC 14
Oh god.
because I thought that was fitting.
I feel like this is one of those things where it's like he'll probably get back to it and have to re-roll a second time, like at the end of his conversation.
Yeah, like right now
Yeah.
he's like
Yeah, he's like, I don't think I need that. Oh,
but I want it.
But you can see like every time he begins, there's a little bit of a, like he's definitely thinking. Like the cogs in his head is definitely rolling. You just go, okay. What I want is I want to get a prosthetic.
Oh.
So you just go. So there's this homeless guy, and we ran into him, and
Mm-hmm.
he's missing he's missing from like his on his left leg. He's missing under his knee, like his knee down, so he isn't able to walk.
Okay.
I want to help him with that because he helped me late
Oh,
last
okay.
night with a stalker, so I think it's only fair.
Why would someone never mind. I
don't know.
like the kobold not meaning to face was like, why would some were they tall or were they short? If they're short, I get it.
How tall is Quila? I can't even answer that.
Quila is about like all those tieflings were like 5'8" and up.
Oh god.
So
he's like she's kind of tall. She's like maybe 5'9", 5'8", around there. She's very.
they have a mental deficiency. Does she have a mental deficiency?
It's a muscular tiefling. I don't know. Let that sink in.
I want to mention, all you just heard this man say is, does she have a mental deficiency?
Katsu looks at it. I legally cannot answer that. And I also feel like if I said that and I gave an offensive answer, I may get shanked this very second by her. So I'm not gonna answer that because I don't know where she is.
You just see him just put the blazing thing down.
Yeah.
Reach over, grab a shotgun, and go, I dare you try. It's just the most like, this is a kobold with a shotgun. And he's not afraid to shoot a bitch.
He fires. He gets recoiled 5 feet back.
He knows. He's fine with that.
God, he can propel himself at an enemy with that. But anyways.
He knows.
Here just go. But yeah, that prosthetic. Also, I appreciate that, but I need that prosthetic. How fast could you make something like that?
Well, I don't have anything else going on right now. I have a little side project I've been working on, but I'll put that back on. I'll put that back on the back burner. It's fine.
Oh man, no, I get it. It's fair, man.
This is the most like you hear this kobold that's got like you can tell it's one of those artificers that has all these plans, but doesn't have all the time he wants.
Yeah.
Because he probably keeps getting commissions, so he's like, commissions come first. Does the commission? He's like, okay, I can finally start working on my personal thing. Another commission.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Also, I do have a question. Do you by chance have like any gears? There's a few. I want to do some tinkering because I travel a lot, so I want to do some light tinkering on the side. Is there something I want to make?
Well, I have tinker's tools if you'd like those too.
I do need tinker's tools, but I also need, just out of curiosity, if you might have some gears, and I want a drill head.
Drill head and gears. Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, maybe
that'll
some,
be like.
You have some like little like arachnid-looking legs, like robotic little arachnid legs. That would be very useful.
Give you all that for 90 gold.
You have a
mainly because of the tinker teal. Mainly because of the tinker's tools, because those are annoying to get.
Okay, so let's go in and add this in with the the prosthetic. Yeah, how much is that gonna cost?
Yeah, so the prosthetic. He's gonna custom make it, and he says he'll get it done by the end of the day.
Perfect. I will come back tomorrow. So.
Yeah, you see those green like glasses like glint as he's like, "I'll get it done at the end of the day."
All right, we like this guy.
Yeah. He's definitely not gonna break his back to get this done. No.
Not at all. Okay, so what's it gonna cost in total?
So the total cost, because he is kind of acting quickly on this one, and gonna be spending probably a few hours of overtime on this.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'll total a 710.
710. You know what? Fair enough. I can pay for that.
It's just almost like it's an oddly specific number, but he's like, this.
Fair enough. I'm down to 950 gold, but that's okay. I'll pay for it.
Yes. So he would take the money, and he would tell that you can either come in the morning or come in at night, like when he's about to close up, and he should have it ready.
All right.
So yeah.
All right.
That's what he's been told.
Whoa.
So that is done.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Okay. So I've gotten that done. I need to go find probably a jeweler's, like merchant.
There is a jeweler.
Yeah.
There is a jeweler.
Let's do that. I need to head there. Yeah.
Let me go and grab that little bit of information. There is a jeweler, like actually.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah, I just gotta make it there alive.
That should be easy.
Should be easy, yeah. Yeah. Well, thanks for popcorn. Thank you. I delivered popcorn, chat.
Chat.
Chat. I mean, your comments. Tell me what your favorite popcorn is. I don't know. No, don't bother with that. Don't waste your breath. Or unless you want to waste your breath. If that's the case, then yeah, go for it. Tell me your favorite popcorn.
Waste it. Tell us.
Tell me, is slimy green your favorite popcorn? The hell is slimy green?
Okay, so now I need.
It's like a gummy that's shaped like a popcorn. It's just disgusting.
Shut up. Shut up.
Like you bite into it like the juice
Shut up.
into your mouth.
Shut up.
Yeah, alright.
Shut up.
So.
Don't worry, Katsu will be making his money back.
Great. So what? So is there like a normal jeweler's, or do I just have to go to like the market, like the main market, like area?
Oh no, there's an actual like jewelry, like jeweler.
Okay.
So he'd head there.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Background shit. And then I will save that and go here. And then I do believe yeah, it's this lady. So I will reply to this.
He's trying to find the NPC.
Yes.
He has to find the NPC. Jeweler lady. Oh, it sent me to a picture of an item. There it is. I had to scroll down. Discord's having a funky moment. Gotcha. Do we walk in? Can I go and describe her, or?
Yes. You guys would. It's something Katsu by himself would walk down the street and make it there, as far as he can tell, with no problems.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. So he walks in, and he sees this charcoal gray lady.
Yeah.
Like charcoal gray skin, white hair. That as it goes down, it's long white hair. Probably it goes down a little bit past the shoulders. and it starts off white, and halfway down, it starts becoming like a crimson red. She has like these like ram bajuk like horns, but then she has like these black like cat ears, yellow eyes, and black furrowed eyebrows. She has a cigar, black lipstick, a nose ring. I don't know what else you call it. It's like the rings that you put like literally in your nose. There's an actual word for it. I don't know what it's called. A septum piercing, I think it's called actually. A like choker that is like the rim bits of it are golden, but the coloring in the middle of it is like a crimson red, almost like a burgundy actually. I'd say more of a burgundy. And then like a burgundy dress that is like has no sleeves. It like covers like basically the majority of the chest and then down, but it still shows the cleavage. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like there's an actual word for that type of dress. I don't know what it's called because I'm horrible with words. But yeah.
Yes.
That's what we're looking at. Yeah, Katsu would just kind of walk and then just wait to go, hey, how you doing?
Hello. Welcome to my shop.
I know this may surprise you, but I need jewelry.
I kind of figured you walked into my shop.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot. Specifically though, I need pretty jewel stones because, long story short,
jewels.
One of my friends may have been made by the arch succubus, and she might not be following her, so it's kind of like she has to like kind of give it to the arch succubus every few days, so she doesn't get insta,
Yes, that checks out.
Yeah. And I'd rather her not go, I'd rather her not pass out and die. She's a good person, so.
Yeah, so she's like, well, what kind of gems are you needing? That would help me a lot.
I mean, what would the arch succubus like? Maybe rubies?
Yeah, that's a good guess, honestly. That'd be a good, like, if all else fails, that's a good one to go with.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, rubies would probably work. Yeah.
Okay, so she's like, okay, let me look for. So she'd start looking around. Kind of. It's one of those like she's like, kind of like I guess you could say like she's going through all the gems that she has on like the back. Looks like there's like the display gems, and then there's all the other gems she's got.
Yeah.
That aren't on display.
Fair.
That she's got in the backlog.
Yeah. I get it.
Like the gems that she would sell, but they don't like. It's almost like she needs to polish them to make them look good and everything.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there. We've all been the jewelry store owners at one point. It's common trade, right?
Yeah, sure, man.
I mean, haven't you been a jewelry store owner? I know I sure have.
I don't know. I'd hesitate to bet you would.
Bro, honestly, I probably would. If I ever did make an actual, thing that I ran. It's good money.
Uh-huh.
Jewelry stores are good money. As long as you know how to sell it.
Yes.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. There we go. God, it's only day one. Fuck. Okay, so they would head and she's like, well, I have a ruby. This is one of my nicer rubies. So she placed it out, and it's like, it's not like a perfect ruby.
Yeah.
But it's like nicely made. She probably cut it herself, which is from what you can see, like all of the, none of the gems look the same.
Yeah.
So she probably cuts all of them herself.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a
So it's a pretty well made. Yeah, it's a pretty well made ruby.
Yeah. How much?
Yeah. So as expected, let me check to see if there's an actual ruby item in D&D.
It's like 9,000.
Because I know it's not. Shouldn't be. Ruby. Why is it worth that much?
Because normally because
These
it's
are
used for
actually
wizard
really rare
conjuring and stuff like that.
Huh.
You gotta
Weird.
remember that a lot of gem stuff is used in D&D for spell casting. So The thing that we don't do.
Cool. Yeah, so anyone who listens to this normally is gonna hear blasphemy when I say how much she's gonna charge for this rupee.
Yeah. Because for those who don't know, we don't use material components for any spells. Because we want people to actually be able to just do what they want to do. So.
Yeah. So she'd sell it for 500. That's the bargain she's setting.
All right. For how much again? I'm sorry. I it's that weird thing. I said all right, and I didn't pay attention to what number you said. I apologize. I zoned for like a 0.5 of a second because I heard every other bit of that.
Mm-hmm. Sure. No. Okay. Yeah, it's about 500.
Okay, I can do that.
5,000, which is what it's supposed to cost.
God, dude.
Apparently.
What the hell? Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but whatever.
Who has that type of money in D&D?
Apparently everyone.
I guess so. All right, but no. So I do a little jig. I put down the money. I don't do a jig. I put down the money. I'll grab it. Yeah.
Performance check.
No,
Nice.
don't. Fuck, fine.
No, you don't do a jig.
You're a little happy, Dan. Oh. For the joke roll, that doesn't matter. That was a 13 plus 11, so that was a 24.
Okay.
He fucking busts it down.
I gotta roll something.
What?
Okay, yeah. So she doesn't notice anything about Katsu.
Great.
Nothing that hasn't been mentioned yet, at least.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah.
Fair.
There's that one thing that hasn't been noticed yet.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay,
you would
so
think so. Yeah.
yes, she'd give it to him. She'd smile and give him a wave.
Ooh.
He'd be off.
I would thank her. I'd walk out. I want to check around the central market because it would actually be kind of interesting just to see what they have. Because last time we ran to that old man, so I'm curious just what's around, honestly. Like traveling merchants.
Yeah.
Is there a guy selling cabbage in a wagon by chance? That's an old ass reference.
There is not.
Damn.
But the old man's back.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go over to the old man.
It's one of those it's the same exact stall.
Mm-hmm.
It literally just looks like someone picked it up and moved it.
Yeah. Yeah. Cassie,
So he's sitting there.
Cassie would see that and just look to no. He'd look around, see that Ronrick isn't there, and go, oh. and then walk over to him. It's like he went to grab Ronrick. He's like, oh yeah, I know you're not with me.
God, why do you want to grab Bronrick?
I feel like Ronrick would like this guy.
He probably would, honestly.
I feel like they'd be besties.
God, Ronrick's from a besties. He doesn't shoot you.
Yeah.
Nor does he threaten to shoot you. It's the mere fact he doesn't threaten you. That means you're one of his best friends.
But yeah, I said Katsu would walk on over with the biggest damn smile on his face, and he'd sit down with him.
He would see the old man kind of leaning on his cane as he's he's sitting leaning against this wrought wooden cane that he has. Which I never really described his cane, but it looks like someone grabbed a really old stick off of a tree and just fashioned it into a cane. But they grabbed the most unstraight stick they could find. So it's just this crooked ass cane that he's leaning on, and it looks like he's putting a fair amount of weight on it, and the stick's holding. So
Fair.
it's like it looks like shit, but man, does it work?
Yeah. Well, he'd go over to him. What type of statues is he selling today?
So today he's got also he would look up, and it's I think if he looked up with Katsu with his non-white eye. And he would see Katsu like Katsu would see a small smile form, like, ah, you're here. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, Katsu would be happy about that.
Yeah.
What's he got?
So this time he's got a serpent.
Okay.
It's a serpent. He's got another dragon.
Mm-hmm.
But this time it's a different type of dragon.
Oh.
So the dragon that he got originally was like probably what was supposed to be a carving of like a black dragon. So it had like some like frills and like other kind of things that made it more distinct to like, oh, it's an acid dragon. That's cool.
Cool. Yeah.
This one's got more like it's got more like a spine back, so it's probably more of like an ice dragon because the ice dragons are typically more have like spikes on their back.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like this point it's like I gotta collect them all type of deal, so I'm gonna go for the ice dragon.
Oh God. Okay.
So how much?
So- Okay. How expensive are you being? Oh man, he's jacking up his prices.
Oh,
8
no.
silver.
Okay. So I give him 2 platinum.
Here we go again.
Listen, man, he deserves it. He's earned it. He did that by himself. He hand carved it with his very hands.
It's also one of those weird things that you can definitely see. Like he probably has a whittling knife. How the fuck he uses it, you don't know. But damn, you can see like the individual carvings.
Yeah.
So I was like, they're very detailed. So
He's
it's
just
pretty
probably,
cool.
Probably just doing it by feel at that point. Like, if you get like really good at like whittling, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I know I've heard that some people like have said before that when they've got to really get at whittling, because I used to have a few friends who used to whittle, that at some point you can just get good enough to where you really don't have to even look at what you're doing, because you can kind of just feel what you're doing, like you know what you're doing basically.
Yeah, I
You know
believe
what I
that.
mean? Yeah. So that's probably the case. He's probably just so damn good at it. He probably doesn't even have to even see what he's doing.
No, it's like one of those like it's the one thing where his hands don't shake at all.
Yeah.
Like he's got that perfect stillness.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he'd buy the thing with the 2 platinum and thank him.
You'd see the guy give a smile.
Yeah.
And he'd let Katsu be on his way.
All right. Katsu just get say bye, have a good night, and he just kind of walk back over to his
It's
chair.
the middle of the day. It's like have a good night. It's like just barely past noon. So it's like, yeah, it's close enough.
No, I'm close enough.
Yeah, he'd see the old man like give a smile and like a slow nod.
Yeah.
He's never heard that man say a word.
Nope.
It's almost like
Oh.
old man. He's helpful. There was a few other stalls, but that was the main. It was a thing of like all the other stalls became like blurs when he actually saw the old man, and he's like, "Holy shit! How did you get here?"
Yeah. Yeah. It's like there's a fish merchant. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd walk to his caravan. He's pretty happy. He's got a little dragon for himself now. Cryo has one. Now he has one. He's happy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you had the acid dragon born that went. The acid dragon that went inside Cryo's like anchor.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, he's gonna like,
Katsu's
gonna like
as-
keep that like in his little bag, just like on the
Yeah.
side. Yeah.
So Katsu would see this as he's like walking back.
Mhm.
He would see a building
Mhm.
that's got like it's very clearly like an extra bit has been tacked on as best it can be because it's one of those like this store was something else before this happened. So it was like, okay, so it's called the Hidden Garden Headquarters and Bookstore.
Oh, the final chapter.
Yeah, the final chapter.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah. So it doesn't say bookstore. It says the final chapter, and then it's like a tiny bit. It's like and the Hidden Garden Headquarters.
I think he'd be kind of excited to go check it out because he had heard about
Yeah.
this. I'm pretty sure he probably would have heard about some light rumor about the core.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd heard enough about it where it was like he'd have been hearing like the news screamer going like, "Hey, the Hidden Garden!" It's like,
Yeah.
God, some fucking 9-year-old they've got screaming.
The head of God! You got hair!
Uh-huh. That type shit. Thank you for
Yeah.
piquing my ears.
You're welcome.
Oh, God.
Alright, so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk into the final chapter.
Yeah, so you guys would walk in. As Katsu would see. It's almost like he walks in, he sees like there's like two people like shuffling around, like looking at the books.
Yeah.
Which like it's almost like there's like libraries have like compact like books, but there's usually like a little bit of space between each book.
Yeah.
This place didn't have the luxury of space, but damn did they cram those books in there.
Yeah.
There is not a lick of space between these books. So it's like getting any book out is like you pull the book. Like 2 or 3 books come with it, and you need to put those back.
Yeah.
For the sake of efficiency, that's how they did it.
Fair.
Yeah, and he would see a sea demon tiefling that is running the thing. So
Yay.
I will. So to give you guys an idea, I do not have an image of this guy, but this is the sea demon tiefling that runs this place. He is a dark blue, and he's also pretty tall. So he's at about like 6'3".
Yeah.
So he is big for a tiefling. He's got like horns that almost go straight up, but there's like a curve forward at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Big blue like leathery wings that come off of his back.
Yeah.
And it's like his he has like a his tail, instead of being like the shorter like pointed tails, his is like the longer ones. So there's like a bit more of like that end point for a tail.
Okay.
He's wearing like pretty like normal, like just kind of like standard, like kind of like cloth clothing.
Yeah.
It's also like it's definitely that thing of Katsu walks in, sees the guy with wings, and it's one of those like the cloth clothing he's wearing is like he's wearing like proper like pants, but like his shirt is like it's like a very like it's there, it's trying,
Yeah.
but it's one of those like he had to modify it to shit so his wings wouldn't be fucked with.
That's fair. That is pretty fair.
So it's one of those like he's almost shirtless. He's got like some cloth that like kind of keeps like most of his stuff like fine.
He's doing what he can, man. I get it. It's kind of rough to deal with that. I get that, man.
It's one of those like there's fairy rings, and then there's that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that, dude. I get that 100%. Yeah, that is completely fair.
So yeah, he would greet Katsu. So, welcome. How can I help you?
Oh, well, I mainly just wanted to see what this building was all about. I had heard some light rumors about it when I walked into town from the town crier.
Yes, that poor child. Yes.
Did someone do something to that child? Do I?
No, he was assigned that job, so it wasn't exactly.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm already helping a homeless man. Okay, so
No, he's fine.
okay, good.
Yeah.
So, right, I walked into here not knowing what I was going to even ask. Oh,
You're not the first. I hope you're not here to apply. I have high standards.
I know. I'm running a business of dancers.
Good.
Oh,
Less good, but I respect your ability to run a business.
thank you. I'm currently running 3 caravans of people, and I'm now going to be getting a tavern over in North Pass. So,
Well, best of luck to you.
I appreciate it. I need it for my own sanity's sake, because I'm being forced to do this by an eldritch goddess. Okay,
He's like, well. He kind of goes like, well, name's Lassus. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you.
Well, I think I'll reach out to a realtor I know in North Pass, see if he can set you up with a good building.
I honestly appreciate that. I've got a question. by
I
chance,
might have an answer.
do you have like any books that might be good for like business?
I'm gonna need a bit more than that.
Okay. And you see, he really has to sit there and think. And you just go, well, I guess I need to know languages so I can speak to more types of customers. Okay, languages would be good. What language books do you have?
Okay, well, I've got a number of them, to be totally honest with you.
Okay.
Boy, let me see. Let me look. Well, I've got some books on Infernal. I've got some books on Draconic. I've got a standard arrangement of books.
You know,
We've got almost every language, to be totally fair.
I think Draconic would be good for me to know. That in itself is like a gift to one of my Draconic people, because I have an aberrant Draconic dancer. And I think that would make her really happy if I knew Draconic.
Probably, because there are some. Here's a little fun fact for you, because because this is another reason why my employer hired me. Mr. Enma, I think you would have heard of him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he employed me because I know a lot of random facts that are not helpful usually, but for certain situations they are helpful.
Yeah.
In the back of these language books for some of the languages, but Draconic is the main one, there is a song that is typically only known by Dragonborn and Lizard folk.
Okay.
And it's considered a sign of respect to go out of your way to learn it, as it is incredibly difficult to actually learn it.
I will do that.
Because it incorporates a lot of the more difficult words to say in Draconic. So, that'll help you out a little bit.
Yeah, let's buy. How much would it be for a Draconic?
Well, it's not all that expensive. It's a pretty common language.
Yeah.
So, it's only to be about 60 gold.
I can do that. Not a problem.
And if you're looking for normal and some Infernal, that'll also only be about 60.
I think I might be able to learn Infernal from the Marble Devil I know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and scam you. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It's almost like I'm not going to scam you.
I should definitely learn that though, because I've had a bunch of tieflings coming after me. Oh god. Yeah. That's good.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. There's been these 4 people that have been.
Would you like that to be handled?
So let me give you some backfill before you do something.
The clerk of the Hidden Garden is asking, would you like that handled?
Like, as much as I'd love that, there is a slight problem. So, remember the Eldritch Goddess I mentioned before? That Eldritch Goddess is Yavina. And those may be 4 followers of her, and they may have been the people that forcefully converted me. And I don't know if they would I don't know if you'd be pissing off an Eldritch Goddess.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what. For now, I'm gonna let it be. Right?
Alright.
And if it gets worse, I'll contact you. As terrifying as those fuckers are, I don't want to get you killed because you pissed off an eldritch deity.
I appreciate it, to be totally honest.
I'm already walking a fine line as of now.
Who knows anymore?
Yeah.
God, I don't want to get you killed.
Yeah. He's really thinking about it. He's like, I don't want that to happen to you, so I'm gonna spare you. Maybe later when I understand what the hell they want. But he would go either way. I thank you, and I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you updated. Yeah. Katsu, by the way, if you end up wanting to de-stress after your work, I do have my caravans with dancers over there at the main area. You can't miss it. There's a giant the giant war forge of Cryon that's just kind of standing around there. So. And you walk out. Uh-oh. I think we lost Acrid. He may be dead. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I think he's dead. We're gonna pause the recording here. And we're back. Hey, so a thing happened. We're not gonna bring what happened into the thing because that's kind of rude. But yeah, he's back.
Yes.
He's back. So, yes.
Back again.
Back
Do.
I don't know how that song goes. So
I don't either.
What,
I just hear the memes.
yeah. So, so I stab. Who was I talking to? I bought jewelry. I talked to old man, and then I put
You
things
talked
in
to-
pouch.
You talk to Lossus. The sea demon to you.
Yeah. I just bought my draconic book, and I'm now walking out.
Yeah, so he bid you adieu.
Yeah, I bid him adieu.
And you would head back to your carriage.
Yeah.
Sun is starting to set
Yeah.
on a good day of work.
Yeah. And I'll walk over. I'm pogging out of my mind.
You would see the old crippled man is
Yeah.
drowning in money.
Yeah. Katsu just gotta sit beside him and just go, so how you feeling?
Where am I gonna put this?
We'll
He's got a cup and the clothes on his back.
You look to him. I used to have my old sack that I used to have, because now I have a bag of holding. So I just give him my old sack and put everything into the bag of holding.
Okay.
And
Yeah, so he fills that bag
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
with 508 gold.
There you go. He's go, see, there you go. He just go, he just let him know, like, oh yeah, by the way, tomorrow the prosthetics should be done, so
Yeah.
you'll be able to walk again.
Well, that'll be a first in a while.
Yeah. Why did this happen recently?
Oh no, in a while. So he hasn't walked in a while.
Gotcha, fair. I mean, it's not like you can't walk without one leg. You just have to use crutches, but not really easy to do that if you're like going in a town that's like has like people walking every direction with caravans going. It's not easy.
Yeah. Why do you think he's homeless in an alleyway?
Yeah. I know nowadays it's like, but in today's modern times, like, yes, but in these times and ages, not so easy. Not a lot of options.
No, it's like you can go pay an artificer, but first you need the money.
Yeah. But yeah, he would, he would just kind of check on the old guy and then check on his dancers, make sure they're doing fine. He'd also give the ruby over to Tiara, just like, hey, by the way, I got your little ruby that you needed, so.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, yay.
Yeah.
She grabs that in between people.
Fair.
God. Oh god. So yeah, the day would come to a close with a very successful day
Yeah.
where Katsu would get Oh god, I forgot to do the annoying bit of actually adding everyone's money
The barrel.
to their the barrel is filling up
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. It's technically just going into the bag of holding, but I like to think it's still in the barrel.
It's still going into the barrel.
It's like everybody deposits in the barrel and then it gets put into the bag of holding by Katsu. Type of deal.
No.
What? What do you mean no?
It stays in the barrel.
No, why?
Stays in the barrel.
Fair enough.
Nah, he can do whatever he wants. It's his money.
I was gonna say, like, that's a lot of carrying weight for Katsu. Eventually, he's not gonna be able to walk anywhere without being over encumbered.
Well, if it just stays in the barrel, he's fine.
Yeah, but on my character, I don't have like a barrel thing. I just have my normal sack. So.
Well, it goes in the bag of holding, but technically, it's just in the barrel.
Yeah, gotcha. Great.
Yeah, because I like it being in the barrel.
Yeah, it's a funny thought.
No, it's a perfect thought because it's still his original strat of being like, yeah, see, no one will check here.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Yeah, so he gains some fucking money.
Alright.
So I will add all the money up together.
Alright.
So he would get 144 from Yuko.
Let me,
I'm just gonna add it all together so you can just give you a grand total.
Okay, gotcha.
He gets 627 from Tierra.
Yeah, that checks out.
123 from Sassilis. 132.
We've already. Okay.
96 from Yoketh.
Okay.
166 from Millil.
Okay.
218 from Elora.
Yeah.
149 from Corey.
Okay.
452 from Mia.
Yeah.
Mia got 8 people.
Damn. Good for Mia. How many from Ron?
And 506 people. And $506 from Emrak. And that's half of the money.
Fair, yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah, so Katsu in one day makes a grand total of 2,490.
Damn. Hell yeah. I mean, Emrak won't be giving any extra money to the homeless guy after the first day. It was just that first day. Because I was looking, I was like, he won't need more than just that first day. Like, that first day's half alone will probably be more than enough for the man.
Yeah, he'll have plenty of money. That's for damn sure.
He can get himself a job and a house. Maybe get himself some shelter. A little bit of food and water, maybe.
Yep. Something.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, Katsu would at the end of the night just go to bed. He'll get the prosthetic in the morning.
So I guess dex check to get into your barrel, man.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, dex check. That is 11 plus 4, 15.
Okay. He goes in sideways and instantly compacts while still going down the fucking barrel.
Yeah.
He like curled up in a ball and like rolled into it.
Yeah. Sounds about
He was
right.
like, "Here we go, yeet."
Oh boy.
Oh, so yeah, have fun getting out.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But yeah, you guys would continue on.
Okay.
As the night would go on.
Yeah.
Day 2 would start.
Yeah.
The official day 2 of y'all actually working here.
Yeah, I'm gonna clamber out of this barrel.
Deck safe.
Here we go. I got another dirty 17. I rolled the same number though. It's a natural 11. It's just my dex saves higher than my dex check. So yeah, 17.
Okay. So with your 17.
Yes. Wait, no, you're not allowed to yawn with me.
Don't yawn at me, asshole. Don't yawn at me. God. Yeah, so he would clamber out of the barrel as carriage 2 has this day off from what I remember.
Yes, it would be carriage 2. So that consists of, we have Hazir, so he can go sell all the stuff that he got and make some money for himself for once in his life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have Hazir, Corey, and Sassalus, as well as Yuko and Millil.
Oh god, the Anubai Lupin's being set loose on a town.
She gets to travel with Sassalus. That or she wants to, she can travel with Corey or Laura. It's one of those things where it's like, Katsu's like, just in case, I trust you, I really do.
However, you're going with someone else.
Yeah. He would look at it, he would just go, there's more than one reason. One, you are feral, so I kind of need to still keep you in check lightly, but also two, some people might think you're just gonna destroy the city just because you are a feral Lupin. There are humans, and humans are known to be racist, so I'm just pointing it out there.
How dare they?
Yeah. Just for your own safety, I don't want guards being called up to you and then you have a problem, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to, you can go Sassalus, or if you want to get no Hazir or Corey, better. Those are also always options too. Hazir's always sad and lonely and depressing anyway, so if you want to give him company for once in his life, you can.
Hazir looks over.
I didn't mean it. It's a joke.
Deception check.
Awesome. 27.
Okay. With his -2 in insight. No, he has a +3. He doesn't have proficiency though.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, no, he physically cannot beat that. So yeah, he just kind of goes,
You know I wouldn't mean it. Hey, Hazir, by the way, don't forget to sell your stuff, man. Get yourself some money.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have all of these things.
Yeah, buy yourself something nice, dude.
God, the fucking monk with, let's count them, a lot.
Yeah. He's like, maybe you could go maybe you could get yourself some new pants. I know they're kind of torn up. I know the whole electric bit kind of makes it hard, but maybe you can get a special tailor or something like that. Get yourself some new stuff, man.
Maybe.
Maybe you could get yourself a. I know this is a dumb idea, but you could get a metal quarterstaff so you can electrify it when you fight.
He wanders off with an idea.
No, come on.
The fucking no, come back.
Come back. He looks over Corey. Hi. Good morning. I'm not gonna bother you. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go walk up. I need to go get the man his prosthetic. So I'll be back.
Yeah. He would as he would walk over to the homeless. He would walk over as he would start to leave. He would see someone walking towards the carriage.
Okay. Whom?
It is Luzia.
Luzia, yeah, she's here. He was just
so
see him make
the lady he recruited.
Yeah, he'll go talk with her later. He'll deal with her later. But he's glad to see that she's at least there. He's now just waiting for Baylor to show up.
Yeah, Baylor did say that he was going to be stuck over there for a few more days.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
He was like, "I'll be here for about 3 more days." So she said she was planning on quitting, like leaving the next day.
Yeah.
So she wasn't kidding. It's the next day. She's here.
Oh yeah. But yeah. So yeah, Katsuhito would head back over to the blasted cap and go get that prosthetic from the
He walks in. he can see like there's like a fresh blast mark on the wall,
Yeah.
and he can see like a slightly smoldering kobold standing there.
You just go. I see something didn't work out quite to plan, huh?
No, it did not. Luckily, there was no actual damaging items on that, excluding the owl. He pulls out like a tiny shard of metal out of his scale. He's like, except for that. You're here for that leg.
Yeah.
He gives you the leg, a stack of gears, tinker's tool, and a 4-inch drill bit.
Great. And then his eyes drift over to the flamethrower because he had that DC that he, like, narrowly didn't.
Uh-huh.
Stop beating it. The dice have said no today. With a natural 2 and wisdom save. She just looks at you and goes, what about that flamethrower?
Ow. Oh, this thing.
Yeah, that really
This little, this little guy. This one's
like,
not
like,
for.
you see, like before he was saying that, as soon as it came like within eyes like distance of Katsu, his eyes got slightly more dilated, like they got slightly bigger.
He's like, It's just, you can see the kobold that's like, wait, hold on. No, wait a minute. This is mine.
I'm listening. Just like
he's like
it down.
He's like, I can sell you a different one other than this one. It's technically not it's just as shiny. I polish these things. Yeah, also the leg is shiny too, because he does polish his shit.
Fair.
Yeah, so what he was like, well, these are technically not flamethrowers, but yeah, they're blood torches. They used to fuse things together.
Okay. Yeah. Like half of that's going by Katsu right now.
Yeah, so he places the thing on, and by the way, these are like a new invention.
Yeah.
So he's like, he places it down. He's like, 1,200 gold.
Buddy, wisdom save. Because even you feel your heart drop when you hear that. That's an advantage, because that's a rough price. Yeah, you see like his eyes slowly begin to undilate. You just go, I don't think I need it that much.
That is the starting bargaining price.
Yeah.
If you want to try and bring me down, you can.
I'd feel horrible doing that to any artificer, because you guys work hella hard to do what you do.
How's 1,000?
I don't think I could.
900. This kobold's really trying to get you to buy this.
As he barely passes, he's just like, I think I should go.
850.
He again barely passes.
800.
You see, like, his eyes are doing that thing where, like, they're dilating, undilating.
The face with shiny objects.
Yeah. He's like, I really think I should.
$7.99.
You're sold. And he puts down the $7.99 and he grabs it and he fucking runs.
The Tanuki just got gaslit to hell by a kobold. Into buying a shiny blowtorch. You want me to put that away from you?
Oh. That's funny. That's beyond funny.
Yeah, so I'll make that weapon for you.
Oh, thanks.
It's a blowtorch. It's like it has like a 5-foot cone in front of you.
Yeah.
But essentially it just expels flames at the cost of fuel.
Yeah.
So it's like a limited use thing. So it's got like 20 uses until it needs to be refilled.
Gotcha. I love how
But
it's like the ranger.
Yeah.
The ranger has a essentially a like fire weapon.
He has a close quarters flamethrower.
Yeah. I thought Katsu, as of now, has 2 katanas, a short bow, and a flamethrower. I can 100% imagine like the main tank is just sitting in like the bag of holding, but then he just like pulls that little bit out of the pouch.
So the artificer, as he's running out, he's like, "You can overclock." Okay, whatever. Okay, there was details. Whatever. So, as far as Katsu is aware at this point, which it may fly over his head, because dilation and shiny.
Yeah.
There are features that the kobold did not get the chance to tell him about.
Yeah.
So he gets back to the carriage and he notices there are 5 different buttons on the blowtorch that he doesn't know what they do, but he sees a trigger and he doesn't know what any of these things do.
So he sits down, starts looking at it, and he sees the different buttons, and he just goes, no. I gotta go back. He just like slowly starts walking back over there, like head down, like looking down at the ground, like slowly sombers over to the artificer's shop. So it's like, well, how long is that walk normally?
That walk is a good like 10-minute walk.
So it's like it takes him like 15 minutes because he's walking slightly slower.
Okay, so advantage perception check.
Oh god, no, don't do this to me. Okay. And that 1, and then a 10 plus 5.
Oh.
So 15.
On his perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so he doesn't see anything.
Okay.
He's fine.
Okay.
He's all alone.
Great. I love how you had to say that he's all alone. That's real great, man. That's real great.
Yeah, it's just him and the crowd.
Yeah, that's great, man. That's awesome. Yeah, he'll slowly somber over to the artificer's shop and walk in.
Yeah, he walks in.
Yeah.
He sees the kobold like working on like a warforge. You saw like when I want to mention when he was in here like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He only had 1 leg built. He comes back in. The other leg is built, and he's currently building the torso. This artificer works at an ungodly speed.
Right. So he looks to the artificer and goes, "Hey, I'm back."
Oh, hi.
What's the buttons do?
You do need to know what those do.
Yeah. I got a bit excited.
Yeah, you did. Stares at you.
Listen,
Yeah, so he's like, okay, so the top button,
yeah.
the one that's like the farthest out of reach, unfortunately, is essentially the base setting. If that's pushed down, it's in normal mode.
Okay.
If you use it, it'll only expend 1 little bit of fuel, and it'll only shoot out like a little bit of fire.
Okay.
Normally, it's in like a focused jet in front of you. That is only, however, if you're in normal mode. He's prefacing the normal mode.
Gotcha.
So he's like, however, the next button is a slight overclock. It uses 2 bits of fuel, but it shoots a 5-foot cone.
Okay. Gotcha.
He's like, and then the third setting it consumes 3 fuel, but has a 10-foot cone.
Okay.
Fourth setting, I think you know where this is going. 4 bits of fuel, and a 15-foot cone. Now, however, if you hit that final button, it might explode, but...
That was very real. He's like, okay.
So he's like, in that first setting's like a major overclock.
Okay.
So what it essentially does is it sets into overdrive and sends out a 25-foot line of fire.
Okay.
And it consumes 8 fuel. However, it might just explode.
Gotcha.
There's a chance it explodes.
I will keep that in mind.
Will you?
Maybe. Wait to find out, that's for sure. Thanks for the shiny, though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, is that all I need to know about the shiny?
Whatever you do, don't push its mouth shut.
Understood. Have a nice day.
Oh, God.
And he will
Yeah, that's...
head out.
Yeah, so the maw of the little dragon that, like, makes up, like, thing is open.
Yeah.
But there's a hinged bit
Yeah.
on the mouth. So Katsu can definitely think if he shuts it and then clicks the button, it'll definitely explode. Because the fire has nowhere to go.
Yeah. Understood. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna head back to the caravan, and I'm gonna give that old man his prosthetic left. I'm gonna drop off the flamethrower, and I'm gonna go sell my weapon to the blacksmith. That's kind of the plan. So I'm gonna somber on.
You
over.
can roll another.
Oh god.
You can roll another advantage perception check.
Nat 20.
Okay. Is this still happening? Oh god, it's still happening. Why is it still happening? Okay.
Oh boy.
So Katsu would be about like, it's one of those like he almost got back to the carriage when he sees this.
Yeah.
It's the thing of like Yuko and everyone in carriage 2 head off.
Yeah.
So around, he sees a couple of his people. He sees Corey like 5 houses down on a roof. Yeah. He doesn't know why she's there, but it's her day off. Leave her alone. She can do what she wants.
I'm not gonna judge
it. He can't see Sassless or Millil.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where they are.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where Hazir's at.
Yeah.
But he would see Yuko like walking out of the alleyway, one of the alleyways nearby.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he would see, it's the thing of she sees her walking out, and it's the thing of like, it's the normal like Yuko obliviousness.
Yeah.
She's got that constant look of, where am I?
Yeah.
Like, she's constantly trying to orientate herself.
Mood.
You would see, and I'm pretty sure Katsu's gonna call for some people for this. He would see what looks like probably a half-orc dart out of the alleyway from behind her, grab her, and yank her back into the alleyways.
He would just yell, God! He would just yell, we have a kidnapper! And I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna do. How close is that damn half-orc?
Okay, the half-orc. I was not expecting the immediate shouting.
Yeah.
So he's about like 30 feet away.
Okay.
But he's ducking back into the alleyway with his movement.
Okay.
So
I am... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm kicking in 45 movement speed, and that is my base walking. I'm sprinting now. So I'm going to go 90 feet chasing after this fucker. And I'm going to pull out my burning longbow. I'm going to pre-prep it, and as soon as I get a shot on this man, I'm opening fire. I want to pre-prep a spell if I may as well.
Okay, what's the spell you're prepping?
I'm prepping Hail of Thorns. And actually Zephyr Strike, because it gives me an extra 30 feet of movement speed until my turn ends. So I will be moving at 120 feet movement speed to catch up to this guy with Zephyr Strike prepped and ready to go.
So wait, so if you cast Zephyr Strike with your bonus action,
yeah,
you have 75 feet of movement, which would more than get you there.
Yeah,
so then you can just fire as you round the corner.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just going to do it and then open fire on this man. And I'm aiming for a vital point. I'm gonna aim for the back of his calf, because if I can hit a vein, he's fucked.
Okay, so that'll be a disadvantage.
Okay, that is fair.
But yeah, go for it.
Okay. So the first was a natural 15. Next one was a natural 10. So natural 10 plus 7, dirty 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. I want to mention, Katsu comes running around the corner, and he can see Yuko's got that expression of what's happening. Like, she's still her brain is still piecing together what's happening. But you would also see her reaching down to the guy's belt.
Yeah.
And she rolls a sleight of hand.
Great. By the way, that is 8 piercing damage, 5 fire damage, and 5 force damage to the knee, and to the back of his calf, his right calf. Aiming for a vein if possible.
Okay. Okay. So let me see if you nick one, because there's several veins in the body. But there's a shot. It's one of those weird shots. There's a shot that gets caught in the muscle.
Yeah.
And doesn't quite get to the veins.
Even then, it's gonna cripple his speed no matter what.
Oh yeah, no. Don't worry. Regardless, his speed is getting crippled. Yeah. Whether or not this fucker's bleeding out, he's crippled.
Oh
yeah. You would see him his leg instantly fucking buckles.
Yeah.
As Yugo goes, wee. As she kind of tumbles.
Yeah.
And you would see the half orc start to get up, and Katsu would see Yuko sitting there holding a serrated short sword, and she's like, "Did you need this?"
Oh boy. Katsu would just look to her and just yell, "Run! I will deal with this myself. Run!"
Okay. She just darts off.
I want to up on the roof.
I want to mention.
Yeah.
Katsu hears the sound of footsteps approaching.
Yeah.
And it's one of those he hears kind of light but also kind of heavy footsteps, which he immediately can identify as Mia.
Okay.
He also hears the thudding of a much bigger person approaching.
So he would just yell, "Mia, escort Yuko. Cryo, we have a person to kill."
There's also the rhythmic running sound, which is probably guards.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh god. You would see as the half orc using as a lot of essentially just upper body strength.
Yeah.
He's kind of able to throw himself onto his feet again.
Yeah.
But it's that thing of he's not putting a ton of weight on his right leg. Yeah. It's one of those okay, I can't. And it's definitely that thing of you see him reach for where his short sword would be, and you see that look of that fucking bitch. As you would see, oh god, you would see a kunai.
Yeah.
Enter his right shoulder.
Yeah.
As Katsu would look up and see where's her name again? Luzia, standing on the fucking rooftop above him.
My woman.
It's nothing if she saw Katsu run, she's like, I'm gonna follow.
And that wasn't a slow run either. That was a sprint.
So she's opened up with 15 fucking damage on the orc.
Yeah. Oh.
As oh boy. then he would start to hear the sound of like clinking
Mm-hmm.
as Katsu sees Cryo round the corner dragging his anchor.
Oh boy.
And he puts his left foot down
Mm-hmm.
and uppercuts this fucking orc with the anchor. You know that thing I was talking about? Where it's like you put that foot down and you upper, just an up.
Does he come from like the other side of the alley? Or did he come
With a
from the
great
right
weapon.
side?
Yes.
Yes to what? From
He's the same
other
side as Katsu.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he came. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm answering. I'm answering.
Well, you said yes after I said both forms. I was like, okay, but that doesn't answer which one.
My bad. I said yes, and I was like, oh wait, shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go ahead and roll Cryo's fucking damage if you want, man.
Yeah, let me, I gotta re-pull it all up, because I'm never gonna remember his damage dice.
I got it.
Yeah, if you just wanna, yeah.
No, I got it. Dude,
Yeah.
fucking hell. So we got 3d12.
Oh boy, here we
Then
go.
we got a whopping 48.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
And then we got
immediate
a
just
whopping
yell.
3d6
Yeah.
from there. And strength save, he failed. So he's getting sent upwards and backwards
Yeah.
15 feet.
Hell yeah.
Which will add, as he will slam back onto the ground, that will add 4d10 of bludgeoning as he slams into the ground. And
Yeah.
all this damage is, that's it. Okay, so I'm rolling this off of Tiara's sheet.
Yeah.
61 damage.
Hell yeah. 61 damage to this man as he just goes spiraling across the alley.
Yeah, he goes fine, and literally to anyone else, all they see is like an arcing body goes flying up and then goes crashing back down.
Like you see it like over the roof type of deal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, it looks
boy.
like someone's playing fucking Happy Birds in real life.
That's funny. That's funny.
And they forgot to click.
That's funny. Okay, so whose turn is it?
Oh god, it technically would be the orcs.
Okay.
Consciousness check. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those, like, you see him, like, it's definitely that thing of fucking ow. For one, ow. That ow. My body.
Yeah.
As, you would see him just kind of, like, lay on his side and just not move. He doesn't try and get up.
That's fair. Yeah, Katsu would just start walking over then. And if I may roll an intimidation check. Yeah?
Sure.
I was gonna say,
Go
because
for it.
he was going to, by doing intimidation, he would start speaking Ancient Infernal as he's walking up to this guy. Because he saw how Hazir reacted to that type of language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking intimidating.
Yeah. So, Dirty 17.
Okay. So because you're speaking Ancient Infernal, that gives a passive +6. So 23.
Yeah.
Ancient Infernal is not like, oh, I get an advantage. No, it's just a flat bonus
Yeah.
to intimidation.
Fair enough.
So it is a terrifying language. So with your the half orcs, okay, I guess on save, bud. That's actually really close to passing. Holy shit.
It is a half orc. It's fair.
Yeah. It's one of those, like, it's a half orc barbarian. Problem, he's got 3 broken ribs and a shot through calf.
Yep.
It's just one of those like, oh, ow, my body.
Yeah. Yeah. He'd walk. He like as he like proceeds to go up, he's going to unless this orc wants to try and stop him, he's going to tie this orc the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't think the orc can. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Yeah.
It's the most like he'd love to try and stop you.
Yeah.
He'd love to. Problem, he can't physically move.
Yeah. So he just tie him up and start
without
dragging
feeling an
him.
undue amount of pain.
Fair. Yeah, he just tie him up and then put the crown go cryo. Bring him to the guards.
I want to mention this. This is the most like Cryo grabs this man by the face and drags him.
Yeah.
God, con save for that neck.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Land.
Okay, internet did a thing. What'd you say?
Oh shit. Cryo puts his clawed hand around this half-orc's neck and head.
Yeah.
And then just kind of whips around, just dragging him.
I love it. Katsu would fall behind Cryo so the guards get the full story.
Yeah, so the guards, a few of the guards round the corner, and it's definitely one of those, like, they round the corner and then take a couple steps back because they weren't expecting to see the Warforged approaching them.
Yeah. With a guy in it. I just want to mention, there's 100% like blood streaks across this alley because of what's happened. There's no shot.
Yeah. Also, that spiked anchor is like now like dripping with like orc blood.
Yeah.
So it's one of those like it's got like a black blood that's like dripping his anchor that he's also carrying. So it's one of those like they round the corner, they see a bloodied orc and a warforged that just looks like it's got the wrath of God at its disposal.
You just look to the guards and go, they tried to kidnap one of my dancers.
We'll handle it from here.
If he dies, let me know. I'd like to sacrifice.
Lifts.
Oh god. The most blunt.
Yeah, he says that. Yeah. You see the Cryo hold out this bloodied half-orc, and he just says, "Take."
That's about right.
With his 7 charisma.
Yeah. There you go, guards. We picked up the slack for you.
The guards take the. It was one of those the guards are they're like, "Hey, thank you. We'll deal with this." They drag this like crippled man away, and the half-orc's just like, "Let me die. Let me die. Let me die." Just the most. Let me die.
Fair. Dude. Yeah, he's
I
like.
would have mentioned you guys would get. Yeah, no. You would get back over. You would see Yuko sitting there holding this like serrated like short sword. That's like it's almost like a bone cutting like sword.
Yeah.
And you just see her like poking the end of it, like, "Huh, this looks dangerous."
You just looked at Yuko and you go, "Yuko, you good?
I.
You alright?"
Uh-huh.
He didn't harm you, did you?
No.
Okay, good.
I want to mention Ronrick is like watching her carefully.
Yeah.
Because he knows her tendency to fall asleep while doing things.
Yeah.
So she's like, "You are holding a very sharp blade that is designed to cut off limbs.
He just
Please
looked...
put that down." Like, is the most like,
I was about to get to
stand
that.
there.
He would just look at you and go, "Do you want to keep that or?"
How does it work?
I mean, you swing it at people. It's pretty. You just swing it at people. But keep in mind, if you swing that, you're taking someone's limb. So that's a moral check for
Oh.
everybody.
Oh.
I don't know if you want to be doing that.
Hey, Ronrick, do you want this?
Oh, I think he'd love that.
Ronrick reaches down like, give it here. Give me the new toy.
Fair.
Dude, the most like, oh, it's like, it's a morality thing. Hey, Ronrick.
Yeah. He would just look at you and go, from now on, whenever we have people hanging out in the towns, you guys are going to group up because I'm not having that happen again.
Okay.
And why are you so? Were you lost? Why'd you come out of an alley?
Yeah, no, I was lost.
Yeah, no.
I may have fallen asleep on a bench
Why? You go.
for like 2 hours,
That's not
and then
safe.
I may have not remembered how to get back.
No, next time you're going with Corey anywhere you go. Oh my god.
I can just imagine. I can
Oh, you
feel
broke up.
the head and hands of just you are. Oh god, pain.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Dude,
you can hear the,
I could-
muffled. Yeah.
I can hear the head and hands fucking physical agony.
Yeah. Dude, just go. Okay, well, if you want to go anywhere else today, just talk with Corey. You two can go together.
Okay.
Okay, I still have weapons to sell. I'll be back. Oh, brother. And he
Hey,
walked
Corey.
out.
You just hears a hey, Corey, as Yuko starts wandering off towards Corey.
He looks over at Roderick. Make sure she gets to Corey, please.
Roderick knocking 3 arrows and waiting.
Yeah.
You just hear him mumble, "Someone try, I dare you."
Katsu wasn't having that. He was not having that orc. Nuh-uh.
Dude. Oh my god, I may have fallen asleep on a bench and gotten lost. It's like a huge safety hazard.
Yeah, she really is. Yeah, no, he'd make his way on over to a blacksmith. What are the blacksmiths here?
I still find that fucking hilarious.
I think
Like,
we go-
where am I?
Yeah, where am I? Who am I? Where are you? Who are you? Me? Me am you, and the you is me.
Oh yeah, you have the basic mammoth, the
Okay.
bladesmith.
Let's go to the basic mammoth. I swear, if it's a mammoth, This is a
So
mammoth person.
you would
Yeah.
no.
Oh, okay.
So you would walk over, you would get there, and you would see like the sign is hanging like from a mammoth skull.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, fair
Okay.
enough.
Yeah.
You would see this guy, and this is when I was like, you walk in, and it's like, oh, you are different.
Okay.
This guy, you would see this dude.
I'm seeing this dude. If it it always sends me way above the actual picture. Okay, here it is. So we're looking at like a Brothel bladesmith, like this like orangish brownish like fur. It does have like spiked shoulder pads. Some like all of his armor is spiked. I should mention this because he has like these like iron gauntlets that kind of go over like his arm, as well as some like bracers that are like leather, but they still have like iron spikes put into them. Very chainmail, but like padded like leather armor almost. It's kind of like a mix of the two that he's kind of wearing, like for like chest plate and pants. So it's a mixture of like browns and like silvers that you're seeing, and then a very Oh yeah, and like the majority of his fur is this brown, like this like orangish brown. The snout bit that like goes from like his eyes and down to like his nose and like a little bit of his chin is like black. Kind of goes like to like a smoky black. And then like yellow.
Yeah.
eyes. Yeah. Yeah,
So, yeah.
Katsu would walk in and be surprised
He
he's
would
seen a gnoll for once in his life.
Yeah, he's seen a knoll that is like he's running a pretty successful shop from what you can tell.
Yeah.
So, but also what you would immediately recognize is because of what he is, all of the weapons that are there are like much more dangerous than if you get it from like a like quote unquote professional bladesmith. He's like, yes, I'm professional, but I'm gonna make it as the Knowles would.
Yeah. So he would walk and he would just go, "Hey, it's a no. I'm actually kind of surprised. Sorry about that. Hello. No,
Meet you. How can I do for you?
Yeah. I'm Katsu. Hi. I have a bunch of weapons I need to sell. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I may have gotten attacked by bandits, and these may have been used weapons. I'm not even gonna try and lie to you, be like, it's never been used. These have definitely been used.
You
So
hear a you too?
He's like, did a man that's like a human that's like electric, did he walk in recently? I'm gonna take that silence as
Yes.
yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's my friend. He
Technical
got
difficulties.
Yeah, okay, technical difficulties. He'll just go, yeah, that was my friend. He also had to do something. I have 5 spears and 2 short swords to sell. And a +1 katana and a +1 shield. And some leather.
So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he would introduce himself,
Yeah.
as Cat did introduce himself to him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, Discord's having a moment. Are you back? Or like what's
It is. I don't know why.
Okay, well, you just didn't change it. Yeah.
I don't know. I was trying.
Okay, so he was trying to introduce himself?
Yeah, so he did introduce himself. So he does say that he's like, my name is Des Brinepaw.
Gotcha. Good to meet you, Death Brian Paul.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So he would buy your short swords and the weapons that you're trying to sell them.
Yeah. 5 spears, 2 short swords, +1 katana, +1 shield, and leather.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got 12 for the leather, and then you've got for each of the +1 katanas.
I only have 1.
Okay, for the +1 katana, he buys it for 18 gold.
Alright.
For the 5 spears, he sees you have 5 of them. He's like, 25.
Yeah, for the whole bundle, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yes.
And then what else did you have?
We had the +1 katana, the +1 shield, leather, 2 short swords, and 5 spears.
Okay, so the spears have been... So the 2 short swords he'd buy for 22.
Okay.
The shield he'll buy for 14.
Okay.
And I think that's everything.
Yes. That should be it.
Okay, so he gives you 91 gold for your stuff.
Yeah. I already added it all in as we were doing it, so yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
You would notice in the background he's got like a big like iron forge that he's got.
Yeah.
That you can just see a large stack of long swords and short swords melting down.
Whoa. We're talking
And
like,
he has...
yeah.
So those are what he is. Katsu would immediately recognize all of those long swords and short swords as the bandit long swords and short swords.
Fair.
So it's one of those like you can see him melting them down into like one large like mold.
Yeah.
So Azir probably made no money from this engagement, but he probably bargained like, here, all these to make me something, and the Knoll probably agreed.
Yeah, fair enough. So
Nice.
he'll get at least he'll get a free weapon. That's good. I don't think I need anything. Like, I'm pretty sure I have some pretty new weapons. I have the katanas are new for me, and then I have like a literal flamethrower. So I don't think I need to be buying anything from this guy. But
Yeah.
it's that weird thing of I know if Mia wants to upgrade her stuff, she'll buy it herself because she has the money for herself. The same thing kind of goes for
Mia, did you
Ronald.
go
Ronald
there?
could also just go to a Fletcher knowing him. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think I have
Okay.
to really worry about any of the others. I think they'll take care of themselves. So yeah, I think I can just walk out after that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I walk out. I guess how far is it in the day after all this?
So after going there and going through the whole engagement of sellings,
Yeah.
Katsu, it would be not too far into the day. It's about midday.
Okay. Fair. All right. Well, I think I will. You know what? I think I'll spend the rest of this day at the caravan, just kind of like moderating, making sure nothing goes wrong. Just also trying to
Yeah.
like help advertise, and I don't know if this would make a difference, but help advertise the caravan. And then tomorrow I'll
Okay.
start going around and see if I can find any dancers, because I still have 2 more dancer spots open, and there's the sheer fact that I can still need dancers for the new tavern, as well as I need a clerk. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, he would get back and he would actually notice something. He would notice that Mia's maul and mace are now different.
Yeah.
So what you would see is both of them are much more spiky.
Okay.
So it's one of those like she definitely traded in her weapons to the fucking knoll.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's
Or probably bargained something.
probably knowing her. She has some money, so anyway, so she'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah, Katsu just looked here and go, so you got some new weapons, huh?
Yes.
I've got my own little weapon. Let me show you my shiny. And he just pulls out of the bag of holding the entire thing.
Yeah. The flamethrower, which encompasses his entire back if he puts it on.
Yeah, which is that weird thing, like, the way he'll probably use it, he'll probably just keep the entire thing, like, in, like, the bag of holding. The way he needs to use it, he'll just pull, like, the main hose bit out.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because also, I feel like that would be, like, something heavy. It's like, you roll a dex check with disadvantage. It's like, you fail. It's like, okay, you fall on your back. Problem,
Yeah,
you
it's
fell
not
onto the
designed for-
flamethrower.
Yeah. It's not designed for smaller people. Problem, a kobold built it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the hunchback kobold that's got a lot of weight on his front, so it actually counterbalances
Yeah.
because of all his tools and shit he carries.
Yep.
So it's like,
Uh,
he's fine.
Yeah.
But you, the ranger, you're
Yep.
fucked.
Yep. That's why I'm like, okay, I would just keep it in my bag of holding. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he would just kind of look through and go, see, look at this. Look how shiny it is. It's got like this little bit. It puts out fire. That's not what matters. Look how shiny it is.
Mia doesn't even need to ask, did you just buy this because of the shiny?
He looks over
She-
with these
She
serious eyes.
she doesn't need to ask.
Yeah.
She can just fucking tell.
She's known him long enough to know the answer to this question.
Yep. Oh,
To anyone else,
God.
is it her or Roderick? This
Uh-huh.
is a question. For her and Roderick, this is an immediate answer.
Yeah, this is an immediate. God damn it.
Yup. He tried to resist. He really did.
That kobold wasn't letting him walk out without the kobold making some money.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How about 1100? No, I'm 1,000. I gotta think about 900.
899 sold.
$7.99. That was the end cost.
$7.99, yeah.
God.
He had to, it was like every time they brought it down, I had to re-roll it.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Literally, dude brings it down by 1 coin and just waits for you to fail.
it was that thing like every single time he had to say no, like his eye was starting to twitch more, like his eyes were like dilating in and out like crazy. It was so rough for Katsu, man. He was really trying.
Problem, he ran into a kobold.
Yeah.
Kobold, the race that know how to get to Tanukis.
Yup. But yeah, I know he'll he'd sit down and just kind of like make sure the dancers are okay, checking on them, make sure nobody needs anything or if they needed anything. Making sure that Tiara did her sacrifice with the ruby, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, the homeless man is gone. He wandered off with his leg.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You see that man walking happily with a working leg.
Yeah. Give that man a job.
Hire him yourself. Maybe he's capable. You don't know.
My new bouncer for my new tavern.
The decrepit man.
I'm looking. You know what? He helped out. I trust this man. I'm gonna look for this man. Perception check. Nat 1. Wait, he has a prosthetic. It was shiny. I have advantage. 15.
I'm gonna look for this man. Nat 1.
And then I had to remember, wait, there's a shiny. Eyes dilate, begin searching.
I hate you. You'd see him with ease as you literally get flashbanged by the reflection of his damn.
It's like the flash, like he gets like hit, but look at like the sun hits the angle of the like just.
Yeah.
Right. You see Katsu's eyes go fucking white for a split second because he can't see. I know that's not a thing that happens, but I feel like for Katsu specifically, it's like if he gets flashed. Not in that way. If he gets flashed, his eyes just go white. So it just goes white, and you're like, that's him. And it just darts.
God. That's funny.
Yeah, 100% like hopped off the caravan, just started sprinting.
Does anyone follow him? Okay. Oh god, I also have to look for things.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What? Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up with you? Yeah. Fucking 2 dead furry cells.
Pissed.
You know that there's that damn meme where it's like, only one person gets a brain cell. And mom says it's my turn to have the brain cell. We both have a brain cell, but they're both dead. So it wouldn't matter if we borrowed the other brain cell because we'd get to the same conclusion as we previously had.
Yes. Every time.
Yep. That's why we always use Anya's.
Okay, God, that's funny.
Yeah, so honestly though, I actually kind of already planned that someone asked this man, but I didn't expect him to dip on me.
He didn't dip. It was one of those like he was probably. It's from what you can probably tell. He's probably testing his leg.
Fair. There's a cat who would just kind of run up and just go, "Hey, how's the leg? How's it working for you?"
It's working great.
Awesome.
Thankfully.
That's great. I'm glad to see it's working for you. You want a job? Let's keep that good streak going. You want a job? Hell yeah.
Yes, I need a job.
You know how to fight.
As I am unemployed.
That is fair.
He was like, well, Actually, I'm an ex-soldier.
You are perfect. Okay, you're gonna get along perfectly with Roderick. So
Oh God, no, no, no.
he's like, right now we'll just have you as a bouncer at the third caravan, okay? Because just in case. But once we get into North Pass, I want you to be one of the bouncers for the tavern we're gonna set up there. So
Sounds great.
that's gonna be
Oh
awesome.
God.
I can't wait for you to meet Roderick. Actually, I think you already met him. He's the wolf that's always sitting up on the caravans with his bow and arrow. He's that guy.
Oh,
He's
yes,
also
I
an
like him.
ex-soldier. Yeah.
I can see that. I can see it.
Yeah. I think he got if I remember correctly, he got forced out of the military because he was too aggressive or something. I don't know. I mean,
I can also see that.
as far as I can tell, he seems that he gets the job done. I think that's what matters.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
if anyone ever tries to take your snap their neck, you know the deal. I mean, I don't think I have to tell you that one.
No.
Yeah. Plus, it costs a fortune
God.
anyway, so they know if they steal that from you, they owe you. They are in your debt permanently. For the next 5 years of their life, they owe you anything. We'll make them sign that contract. Fucking life contract.
Yeah. Let's get the she-devil you work with. Just make that. She can.
Yep, I know.
She will.
Yeah. Yeah, you were just like.
You're like, so hear me out. You're self-mine and you're a slave to this person.
You were just looking at going. Either way, it was. I'm glad you'll be joining us. Also, I do recommend if you are going to walk around the town. I'm sure you know this because you've probably been here for a while. Make sure you stick around with other people because apparently someone tried to kidnap one of our dancers earlier today. They didn't get very far, but just in case.
I would love to see someone try and kidnap me, says the decrepit man.
So what I heard was, I like to see someone try and kidnap me. That's the decrepit man.
Yeah. The decrepit man.
Yeah. Hotel internet go burr. Oh.
I'm about to reset this shit real quick.
Yeah, you want to do that real quick? We pause your recording real quick. Hey guys, you see this random jump cut? If the music sounds different out of nowhere, you know why. It's because we cut. Okay, so I've unpaused, and I unpaused while I was talking on purpose. Get screwed comments. Yes. So yeah, no, I'd like to see them try and steal the old decrepit man. That wouldn't work well.
Yeah, it's also one of those why would you?
Yeah, why would you? It's like oh, there's all these really pretty people that are actually probably proper targets. But nah, I'm gonna go for the decrepit man. Okay, yeah.
The decrepit man who lost his leg in a fight. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. He would just go, well, I'd be happy to have you around. I look forward to having you. I'm gonna go vibe at the caravan now, but you enjoy it. Keep walking around, man. Enjoy your life.
Yeah. So Katsu would see Katsu would see someone talking to Ronrick.
Uh-huh.
They're trying.
He looks to them. He looks to Ronrick. And he wants, I want to cast the help action onto the person. As you see Katsu just go, it's a very silent, and Ronrick can probably see him do it, but just a very silent, you got this, yeah, kind of pumping his his right arm up in the air, yeah, you got, yeah, you got this, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Cheering them on.
want to mention Ronrick is weird in the fact that you have to succeed 4 checks,
Yeah.
but you only need to fail 2.
Oh yeah. Sounds about right. Got Takis.
Oh, you have decrepit dust. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Yes.
You would see, and I should mention this lady is this is a like half lupin who's like pretty humanoid, but she's got like the lupin eyes and like lupin ears and a tail.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
not weird, like she's like a half lupin.
Okay.
He is one of those like she got the 4 needed successes, but she also had 1 fail because Ronrick had that look of about to say go fuck yourself. Like it's one of those like Ronrick gets really frustrated with people really quickly.
So we do see him go into the rooms then, right?
Yes, Ronrick does go.
You see, is Mia around?
Yes.
Katsu looks to Mia with the most happy ass face and looks to her and goes, "He did it! He did it! He did it!"
Mia stares at him like, really?
Yeah, he would just look to me and go, "She got it.
Oh yeah.
She got
Also,
Ronrick."
she would also let you know that that was the 4th person today that tried.
Damn. Dude, what the
The
hell?
first one.
Man has got Rizz and Katsu sitting over here, lonely as hell.
Ronrick doesn't like people. This bothers him.
Yeah.
Ronrick, there was a lizard folk, which that did not go over well.
Yeah. They can go to Yolkith.
I think they did end up going to Yokith. That was the funny thing. Ronrick didn't threaten them completely.
Yeah.
Because he was like, you are valuable in the set of you have money. Now hand it over.
Yeah.
This is about to turn into a robbery.
Fair.
Then you had a like slightly snobby human come up. She almost got gutted. That
Yeah, you can send that to Katsu if you need to deal with them, but yeah, that's a problem.
Ronrick told them, take your business somewhere else, but don't go to the Durla Tavern. You're too low for them.
Yeah, that's a personal attack.
Ronrick went out of his way to insult that lady as much as possible.
Yeah.
That was one of those, he gathered his 7 charisma to insult them.
Yup.
God. And then the 3rd person was a like full Khajiit who almost got him,
Yeah.
but didn't quite get it. He didn't threaten her, he just kind of like politely turned her down.
Yeah.
It was like she got 3 successes and 2 fails, so she was close.
Damn. Yeah. So yeah, no, Katsu 100% do we just sit up where he normally sits, like up on the caravan, just kind of like, just like kicking his feet, like just like vibing.
Yep.
As far as he's concerned, for once Ronrick's doing something that would be considered fun. And he's like, oh my god, he's actually doing something interesting instead of just being an ass.
God.
It's that weird thing of like, it's not a dick thing from Katsu, it's just like, he honestly sometimes is just concerned for him, because he takes things so seriously. And he just doesn't seem to have any fun. Katsu sometimes just looks at him, he's like, you wanna like, just go, you wanna go have fun, man? You can go have fun. You wanna?
Oh, I want to mention, even on his days off, he doesn't leave.
Yeah.
Normally.
That's why he's like, you wanna go do something? But it's that weird thing of like, like, and I know Robert probably gets annoyed by it, but like Katsu would 100% like every day like check on him, like, hey man, you wanna like go play like maybe go to a tavern, like maybe go play like a game of cards with someone or something, like just go have some fun.
God, yeah, no, 100%. He gets annoyed. 100%.
Like, it's all in good like meaning though, because like, wouldn't you be a bit concerned for someone like that?
No. It's one of those, like, he knows that Katsu mean well, which is why he doesn't react to it.
Yeah.
He just kind of keeps existing.
Yeah.
But it's definitely that thing of, like, even Mia's sometimes been like, you need to go do things. Go hunt. Go outside. Go anywhere.
Yeah.
Go do literally anything.
I love Roderick, but he needs to take care of himself. Happiness is needed.
Yeah, a weird thing of Roderick doesn't have, like, he's not a depressed person. He just chooses to not do anything.
Yeah, he's just a very neutral
So it's that,
person.
yeah, he's very neutral in how he handles life.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's good to have like a pretty set in stone kind of way of handling things.
Yeah.
However,
You still gotta have something to like do in your own time that you can call enjoyable. Like,
yeah,
he just
Yeah.
does it. He just does it.
yeah, he doesn't go anywhere.
It
He's like,
makes me worry.
he's like, oh, it's my day off. Well, guess I'll stay here
Yeah.
and guard anyways.
Yeah, but yeah, no, you would just looked at like whenever Ronner comes out, you just check on him, see if he had any fun. Like, you have fun, man. You have any fun?
Oh god, it's the most like Katsu just wants to know that his friend is actually enjoying being alive.
Yeah.
It's the most genuine fucking concern.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those things where it's like he's already bouncing in between the other dancers. Like, okay, you needing water? You good? Okay, cool. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
You feeling all right? Didn't give you any problems, right? Good. Okay. Ronrick, you happy? Okay, good.
Ronrick, you got a soul there, bud?
You still breathing, buddy? All right.
God, that's so sad.
Yeah. Just looks over to me up. I don't have to even check on you. You're doing perfect. I can tell.
She smiles while like sharpening the tips of her maul.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Yeah, he would just wait for him to come out. You know, just check on him and make sure everything went all right.
Yep, everything went great.
Talk with the lady. Just go. So, like, on a review side, if you don't mind me asking, like, 1 out of 10, what are we thinking?
What's your review for him? Bear in mind, he will kill you.
I know.
Like, you know, that's like her thought process.
Alright.
I can't be negative because I'll die.
Yeah.
Oh god. She's just like, 7? I don't know.
7, okay.
Fine.
Gotcha. Well, you have
The most lightly confused person.
Yeah. You just looked at Roderick. Did you have fun?
God.
I heard that you've been getting some. You know, you've been catching some people's eyes. He's kind of like lightly, like kind of like poking him with his elbow, like
God. Oh god.
I'm real proud of you, buddy. You're getting somewhere. You know, you're winning some people over. You know, their hearts and everything. You know, you're getting somewhere. Look at you go.
Ronrick looks over at him.
Hey. You know, gotta give me look. You don't gotta give me that look, Roderick. You really don't gotta give me that look. Come on. You gotta admit you had a bit of fun, right?
Sure.
Okay, there is still a soul in there, buddy. That's good. That's good. Roderick, why don't you, like, maybe tomorrow just grab a drink as a Durla Tavern? Just grab a drink. You know? Spice it up a little.
Wait, let me check something. Oh no, he does have money. Okay. He does. No, wait, no, does he?
I give him
Wait.
20 gold allowance.
No, he has gold.
Okay.
It's one of those weird things of in his sheet. I also have Enila's money.
Yeah.
So I saw that it was like, he's like, oh yeah, he has like over 300 gold.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah, but yeah.
Vast majority of that is Enila's.
You just kind of just lightly just go, you know, maybe tomorrow after shift, go grab yourself a drink. You know what? What if we just, you know what? I say this.
Oh god.
Everyone. Tomorrow night, we're all going to the tavern.
Everyone gets a happy face.
Yeah.
And Ronrick's expression doesn't change. Neither does Hazier's technically, because he's like, okay. I will follow simply because you've told me to go here.
You're just looking at there. Do you want to go?
He'll go.
Okay.
It's one of those weird, like, he'll go.
Yeah.
He's like, he doesn't have a problem with it. He was just like, okay.
Yeah, it's just a good night. It's a good time for everybody to get to relax and get to do something interesting. And you look to Cryo and go,
Yes.
Cryo, tomorrow night, I need you to be extra precautious. Keep your eyes open because you'll be the only one at the caravan. So I need you to make sure that everything is solid.
Take no prisoners, understood.
Yes, sir.
He walks away.
He would just go.
You
"Well,"
see this motherfucker scanning.
Yeah. He would just look over to. He would want to go and confront some of the guards just in case about something real quick as well.
Okay, go on over.
So he would walk over to one.
He
of the
would
guards.
wander on over.
Yeah. He just go, hey, hi, Katsu. So I'm the one
Yes.
who runs the 3 Tavern there, that business.
Yes.
Tomorrow night I'm going to be taking a bunch of my coworkers out to, relax at a tavern so they can kind of blow some steam off. The only one that's going to be
Good on
watching
you.
over the caravan is the Warforge. That thing won't take prisoners.
Okay.
It will.
Ah.
I should let you know that it will kill on sight. So, if you want, you could station a guard or 2 just in case over there. So hopefully you guys.
We'll have some people on standby.
Yeah, I figured because I'm gonna be honest, the last few people he's dealt with, he's instantly killed or injured to the brim to where they couldn't walk.
Oh, good.
So I just wanted to give you a heads up. He means well. And he knows not to hit the guards. So as long as you don't hit him, he won't hit you.
Understood.
Yeah. And also just don't look in the barrel. You can look at it with me right now if you want to go double check, see why I'm saying that. It's where we put our money. It's the thing about
I don't need to check.
Yeah, he's gonna send you up into the air. Okay, great.
Fig or the ground. Got it.
Yeah, that anchor is gonna send you flying.
It just sends you 10 feet into the ground.
He would just go, oh, by the way, you may have heard about the whole half-orc trying to kidnap one of my dancers by chance. I know.
I did.
Okay. I know word might have spread. That's why I figured I should ask. By chance, how's that orc doing?
Orc, are you even alive?
Yeah.
He's like, well, he's dead, so.
Well, if you're not gonna bury the body, is it alright if I give it to my marble devil dancer so she can send it to the art succubus so she
Go
doesn't
for
get
it.
killed? Great, thank you.
I'll have the corpse dropped off in the morning.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We'll drop it off behind the carriage as to not fuck with business.
I heavily appreciate that. Thank you very much.
It's one of those, like, the guards are like, yes, we will deposit the corpse. It's the most, like...
Yeah, here just go. Well, I thank you for your time, and I'm glad I could give you guys a heads up. I know it helps. So.
It does a lot. So, yeah.
Yeah, he'd walk back over.
Katsu
Yeah.
will also get his end pay of the day.
Yeah. I hate y'all.
Yeah,
Man.
by the way, yeah, I know, me too. Yeah, Hazir and Mia, by the way, don't give up their money this time. They both keep it.
Yeah.
Mia made 164,
Yeah.
and Hazir made 93.
Good for him. Good for him.
From 2 different people
My boy. My boy.
who, for some reason, don't mind electrocution.
Oh, hell yeah.
He didn't ask questions. One of them wasn't even a lightning user. One of them was. The other one wasn't. He was like, "Why are you here?"
Dude. But
Yeah, but I've got everything added up for you, so I'll just give you the end total.
Okay.
But Enola gives up 158 gold. Tiara gives him 198. Actually, no, Tiara doesn't split her money.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, Tiara does this time because she wants some money.
Fair enough.
So mostly she's like, here's 40%. I want some money to spend on flowers. I don't know. I just want some. I want money. It's almost like there's a little note with her section that's like, I wanted some of my own money.
There's definitely a bit that says, I don't know.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know. What is money used for? I think alcohol. I don't know. Something. I
All
don't know.
that's written down. Every bit of that's written down.
Yeah, every bit of it's written down. It's supposed to be like a 3-word letter. It's like half a page of her just confused writing.
It's like it was a small piece of paper, so like it goes onto the back in the process.
Yeah, it goes around. It like he has to keep turning it to keep reading because it like spirals around the paper.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah. So.
Yeah, so he gets 198 from Tiara. He gets 16 from Yoketh.
Okay.
He gets 167 from Milil.
Yeah.
135 from Alora.
Yeah.
And bringing up the rest of the money,
Yes.
1,120 from Imrak.
Yeah, there it is. So what's the total?
1,794.
94. Gotcha. Within that one day, you're raking in the money, baby.
Yeah, the goddamn it, the bitch.
I'm gonna need that money. I'm buying a tavern and a whole new caravan pretty soon here.
Yeah, so I was like, you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
In reality, you're quite poor, but to the
Yeah.
common man, you are rich as fuck.
Yeah. Katsu for the next day, I know what he's gonna be doing.
Okay.
He's going to be going around and trying to find dancers. Because that's what he has 2
Great.
dancer spots open, so.
Okay, so I need to roll for something.
Alright.
Okay. Got it. So where is he gonna look for dancers?
What type of buildings do we have around here? That's the real question.
So you've got like your standard, like there's the Durla Tavern, which is a safe bet.
Yeah.
There's a library. He might find some like uniquely interesting people there.
Yeah.
There's also your like common day shops that he could go check out.
Okay.
There's the bookstore.
Okay.
Final chapter.
Yeah. Let's go to the common everyday shops. I know it's a bit dangerous because if fucking shinies are there, I might get screwed over. But
Yes.
normally you can find some interesting people at shops. You know what I mean, right? Like you go to a Walmart
Yeah.
and there's always that one person that's there that stands out from everyone. Like,
Yeah. Also, everyone's working today because they wanted to.
okay, cool. People
So
for the
everyone's
third
working.
Could have taken like a day off, but if they want to work, they can work.
Yeah, they're vibing. It's also one of those like, they're getting the night off, so
Okay. Yeah.
business won't be as big because normally it's like you're in total you get is like after you get including like the big end of night rush, so they'll be missing like one of the big rushes.
That's right.
But it's honestly one of those like he's kind of choosing to let his people vibe. So
Yeah. Also,
yes.
just realized
So
I
he
still
was.
have one spot open for a bouncer for the third caravan because I only have 2 bouncers for the caravan for the third one, which is Baylor and Luzia.
Yes.
So if that old man I don't know how old he is, but if that decrepit man that I don't have the name
It's one of those weird like.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't give you his name. That's
Yeah.
a legit thing. He didn't give you his name.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but like I'll probably ask him like whenever we get to the bar. But yeah,
that's
whenever
fair.
if he gets along really well with Ronald, he may become one of the newer bouncers, or we might just I kind of allow him to like actually have a proper home though, because he's kind of already been living like on the go technically. So I'll probably just let him.
He had it like it's almost like he almost had it worse than Hazier.
Yeah, that's why I feel bad. That's why I'm like, I know. I just want to let this man live like a normal life. So I'd rather just keep it at a tavern. Actually, now I think about it. But
Yeah.
yeah. But yes, yeah. So I'm gonna go check out the normal stores first. And if I don't have any luck, then I'll probably check out the Durla Tavern, which would probably be the most obvious route to go.
Yeah. But you know.
Yeah.
So he would go into the everyday shop, and he would see this girl.
All right.
That's when I was like, so he walks into like a shop that's like you're like it's like a bakery.
Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe.
Yeah. Safe from what?
Safe from shinies.
Yeah. Well, there's like some like shiny inlets around
No,
the
don't
bakery
do this to
things,
me.
but
Don't
he
do
can't
this
buy
to me.
those.
Okay, yeah,
But he can't buy those.
Yeah.
But I would see it's one of those weird like this girl he would see this girl eating like casually eating like a bagel, like just like a bagel. She's having a bagel.
Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, so we have a lady with like green hair. God, is it a mycelium? Myceliums are known to have like colored hair, like abnormally colored hair. Or she's just dyed hair. But it's like this like forest green like hair that it's like it would be really long because she has almost all of it put up in like one giant like not ponytail technically. I don't know what you call it because I know it's technically not a ponytail, but I don't know what else you call it. But it's just one giant bushy ponytail. Like it's just one. All of her hair is put up in that one bit, and it goes all, even with it that being said, it's still going all the way halfway down her back. Some light freckles going across her face, emerald green eyes, black eyebrows that are kind of thin, very slender, but still an hourglass like type of like figure. Black dress, no sleeves. It has an it's that thing of like it goes over the shoulders, but then it like opens up to show a bit of like cleavage, and then it goes down. But it's still very dynasty-esque type of like dress. With like some like golden with some golden design that goes like on the like rim edges of like the end bits of the dress. And the dress, when it goes it does go like the majority of the way down. I think it probably goes down to like her knees, but there is an opening where you can see like the side of her like legs. So yeah, that is what we're looking at. I mean, she
is happily eating a bagel.
Fair. Katsu Ito. Well,
she's just vibing. She's just vibing, eating a bagel.
Okay, so I do need to fit in and make it look like I'm not just like here only to look for people. So I will like grab a cupcake.
Okay, so you get what kind of cupcake you get? Okay, that's for the sugar blast. Yeah. That's for the basic.
You know what? Let me do this. I want to spoil my people because they do actually have to travel a lot. So when they don't get treated like they don't get that proper treatment all the time. So I've
God.
got 1, 2. Okay, I need to do a count here. How many people do I have here in total?
It's
I have
fine.
a
You have
total of, okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 people because Cryo can't eat cupcakes. So I'm going to get 14 cupcakes. What's the option for cupcakes?
Okay, so you've got the most expensive option, and when I say most expensive, it's 2 gold.
Okay. So I'll buy 15 because I need one for myself. So 30 gold.
But that you didn't get the option. You didn't get to hear the option. So you've got the Sugar Blast, which is the most expensive one.
Uh-huh.
And then you have, like, Tea Kettle's Revenge.
Oh, God. Who heard them?
Which is a cupcake with, like, a tiny frosty tea kettle on it.
I want to get one of those just for Roderick because I feel like that's something he's gonna like.
That one costs 1 gold and 5 silver.
1 silver, okay.
What?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's 5 silver. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and throw that one bit down. So 1 gold and 5 silver.
Okay, and then you've got your normal cupcakes
Mm-hmm.
that only cost like 9 silver.
Okay.
And then you've got the final one, which is just called Take My Money, which it costs 1 copper, but it is just a minuscule cupcake that has like a dash of like frosting on it. So it literally like fits in your palm. Like it's a very tiny little cupcake that like fits in like the center of your palm. That like it is like it's only valued at like 1 copper because that's the only thing you can charge for the damn thing because it sits on your fingernail.
Oh God, I love that. I fucking love that. That's funny. I'm not gonna get that, but that's hella funny because I have 1 piece of copper, and I'm sorry, but that is my lucky copper piece. I'm not gonna get rid of that. So yeah, he'd walk up and he'd just go, "Can I get 1 tea kettle and 14 sugar rushes?"
Yeah.
I have some people to feed.
I
appreciate
figured.
it. Yeah.
So 29 gold and 5 silver.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd pay it up.
God, I love how you bought the Tea Kettle's Revenge.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna have any special effect, but it's just funny to me, and I feel like if anyone would have a revenge cupcake, it's Roderick.
Yeah.
And I'm just, yeah, it's like while they're getting all that up, Katsu just kind of look over to that lady and just go, "Hey, hi,
Huh?
how are you?
Hi.
Hi,
I'm good.
how's the bagel?"
It's good.
Yeah,
It's a good bagel.
Yeah,
She keeps eating the bagel.
So,
It's almost like...
are you looking for like a job by chance? You just kind of fit the dime real well for what I'm like hiring for, but if not, it's fine. I get it. I don't wanna intrude.
What's the job offering?
Well, so I do right now. It's a traveling job, so you have to keep that in mind. But you basically we're looking for dancers.
Okay.
Think of like Durla Tavern type of dancing, like yeah, the extra mile. But you get to keep the majority of the money you make. You make 60%, I get 40% because I have to run the business.
Fair. I've never been the best at dancing.
Okay. Do you know how to fight?
Well, I don't know if this would help you, but I've got good talking skills. Good at talking and organizing people.
I do need a clerk.
I could do that. She's like to give you, my temporary job that I was doing was I was organizing cleanups with the mercenaries and the guards and keeping everyone working together and not confusion.
Okay, yeah, you'll be a perfect clerk if you're down for that.
Yes.
We'll be setting up in North Pass.
Great. So when are we leaving?
It will probably be in a few days because I'm waiting for another person that I heard from the mercenaries actually, because he is like, I think today was his last day, so he should be coming over pretty soon, and then we should be leaving hopefully. But yeah.
Okay, so leaving tomorrow or the next day?
I'd say the next day.
Okay, that gives me time to at least grab some of my clothing.
Yeah. Prep yourself. If you need any help with anything, any expenses, let me know. I take care of my people.
Yeah.
He look over to the baker person. Hey, by the way, can I add a bagel?
Yes.
Thank you. The bagel's for
One-
you. This is
gold.
just a congrat. I got you. You can just give it to the lady with the green hair.
Oh God, another bag of okay.
Here's go.
She's just like, yay,
Yeah.
bagels. It's the most like
Yeah.
genuine fucking enjoyment, cause bagels.
Why'd you roll dagger damage 8 for Lucia? Why'd you?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man.
Oh no, I just got a notification from that when that happened at 9:56 p.m. and it's now 11:04. Why did I now just get that?
I don't know.
But yeah, no, okay, so yeah, no, here just go. Well, for when that day comes, just look over to the main market area. We have 3 caravans. Just look for the giant Cryon Warforge and me.
Sounds great.
Yeah. If you don't see me, all you gotta do is just look for the Aberrant Dragonborn dancer lady. She's there. I'm not lying. That's a real person.
I wouldn't.
Also got a marble devil.
You can hear the gears grinding in her brain right now as she's trying to piece all this together.
Katsu would lean against the counter and just go, oh, don't worry, it gets better. We have a guy who's like, he was human, and he got cursed by Archon, so now he's got lightning surgery through his body. Pretty cool. He's like, pretty cool. I know.
Roll a fucking check with using your persuasion modifier.
Okay.
This is not a persuasion.
Okay. This was because I have advantage on persuasion, it's a 12, and then I got a 16, so 16 plus 13, so 29.
Alright. So it is 29 in seduction.
Did I just accident? Yeah, I did passively, without meaning to, Rizz someone.
Think about how he was standing.
Listen, I didn't think about that. It was just natural to my head.
No, it fit perfectly. That's why I was like, I need him to roll this, and I'm not gonna explain it until after.
God damn it!
Yeah. So she's like, yeah.
You good there?
What did he ask? She's like, what did you say again? Like you just see that brain blank expression where her brain must have. She's like, my brain blank. What happened?
You just go.
The most fucking reboot of her brain that she had to go through. God, I wonder why.
God,
Good job, Katsu. You just gaslit the fuck out of your clerk.
Yeah. Fucking seduces his own damn clerk without meaning to. Dude, Katsu this rate will get fucking love letters without meaning to.
I want to mention
that
that
was not
like
intentional.
that definitely you can tell like because he he doesn't know obviously.
Yeah,
That he did that.
Yeah,
But that seduction made her brain go, wait, what happened?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we also have this like monk that warns us that he was raging human. He's got this whole like lightning thing going on. And he's just kinda like he's kinda like flicking his hand around as he's saying it, like
God.
Yeah.
He's like, huh.
Yeah, I think you like the crew. I think
Katsu told her his name, right? Or did
Oh,
he not?
he didn't. He just go, oh,
So
yeah.
she would be like, no, she'd be like, I have one question.
Yeah, what's up?
What's your
Oh, dude, your internet, I will let you know what I heard was, what's your...
Oh yeah,
I'm guessing it's
wondrous.
What's your name?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's something that Discord's just been doing. That wasn't even my
Yeah.
internet.
Yeah, that's just a Discord thing. I kind of figured because Discord's been having some problems for like the past few days. Yeah, he would just kind of lean forward a little bit with a smile, and just go, "Oh yeah, Katsu. And what's yours?"
She's like, Alenia.
It's good to meet you, Alenia.
So Anelia is her name.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Just go,
I fixed it. It's there.
It's good to meet you, Amelia. I look forward to working with you.
Yeah. It'll be
Yeah.
great.
Go. And then he just like, you said there was like something shiny like in their room, like there's like a garment or something.
I also want to mention the
Yeah.
gold rims on her clothing are shiny.
Yeah.
So if he's not careful with his eyes, that could be a problem.
Okay, buddy, this is an actually yeah, no, okay, so this is what happens, right? It's like, because he was more like focused on the person, right?
Yeah.
And with the natural one, his eyes, she sees his eyes out of nowhere dilate as he just like focuses on like the golden ribbon bit that's like right near the chest, because that's like the closest thing to the face, sadly enough, which is fucked for me. Because that's the first bit that would catch your eye, would be that bit out of any of the golden
it's the
bits.
it's the tied ribbon bit that's
Yeah.
golden and it's glinting.
Yeah, you just go, oh, that's shiny. Oh, that's real shiny.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
it's the most like.
It's that weird thing, like, because of how dilated his eyes is, she probably wouldn't be able to fully tell exactly where he's looking. But those eyes
No,
are
she
dilated
didn't.
as hell.
You know, she had no idea. She was like, "What are you doing?" Like she
Yeah.
had the face that she's got in the image, which is just confusion.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like he went from being, I guess, quote unquote, seductive to quote unquote just looking like a little child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seduction problem's still there, so you get to deal with that.
Yeah, oh god, yeah. Here, just go. Oh, I'm sorry. Shinies. I've got a problem with shinies.
That's fine. She's like, "It's fine. Well, I'll see you. See you in 2 days."
Yeah,
Or
see you
yeah,
in 2 days.
yeah.
It'll be fun. You get to see a little bit of the traveling side as well. And he like look
Fun.
over to the baker, kind of like
the baker comes out with a fucking stack,
yeah,
with the fucking power stack
It's like
of these like.
yeah.
It's in a wooden crate that he
Yeah.
sets down.
He's like gonna go,
That is 3 feet tall and 2 feet wide.
4 foot wide. He would just go, thank you, I appreciate it. And he'd pick it up and he'd strut out.
Roll another seduction.
No, come on, man. Alright. No, that's not a good sign. Oh god, that's not a good sign. With a nat
So with your
20,
natural 20,
Yeah.
I knew it.
I was like, first of all, natural 17. I was like, I can't. Listen, I don't need to be seducing my own clerk here. Nat 20. Fuck.
All right, Alania with wisdom save.
Yeah.
Amelia. Oh, thank fuck.
Oh god.
So it gave her a natural DC save because it's one of those weird things of like you getting a fucking insane. It's one of those like that's not a beatable check.
Yeah.
So the way I kind of had to run that for her is like you don't get a modifier, you have to get a natural roll.
Oh god.
So it was like you don't get your modifier, which she's got wisdom,
Yeah.
like just naturally, but it's like she doesn't have proficiency in wisdom saves because that's not her class. Doesn't give her that.
Dude.
So I was like, yeah. So you just have to roll a natural, like you have to roll a natural 16 or higher.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I got her roll, so I know how she did with that.
Okay.
So Katsu does not know if he just seduced the living shit out of his clerk or if she's fine. However, the 45 people outside.
Oh no! He's like strutting like he's like with again because it's a thing like he's kind of just picked up, so he's just kind of like strutting with like this box that he's like.
So what I
like,
imagine.
Carry, yeah.
Yeah. So what I imagine is he's got this box on his head.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, honestly, he probably would do that. Yeah. Because that's a very Clark thing to do, actually. Because I, as a person who did, in case y'all didn't know, I was a shoebox clerk as my first ever job, and that's something I would do, not the strutting bit.
No, you would strut. You would.
I mean, to be honest, there sometimes I will just fucking strut if I feel damn confident. But like, no, I listen, man. It's one of those things where it's like if I'm feeling myself that day, I might just. You see how I dress, man. You see, I'm a femboy. I
do know how you dress.
Yeah. Oh god. Why do you think I get catcalled? But yeah. So. God.
Yeah. So, anyways, Katsu.
Yeah.
Katsu can see about 20 women approaching him.
He's confused. He's like
20 separate women
are
approaching his location.
Oh god. He would like he's continuing this walk, but he's just confused. He's like, why are they following? He was like, if one of them gets close enough, he would eventually just kind of go, wait, can I help you? If one of them gets close enough, he would say that, but yeah, he just continue walking. He's just confused.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I want to also, just so I can tell you this, because I figured this would be funny.
Yeah.
That first check that you would have gotten.
Yeah.
To see, when you first, that was to see Yuko walking back and forth on the like 2 streets down, confused as shit as to where she was.
Yuko. That first
So you would have.
On our way to the artificial shop. That's what he's talking about, by the way. Y'all.
Yeah, that was to see Yuko like 3 streets down, walk by, like looking around, like, where am I?
God, I love Yuko, man. She's such a
You know the look?
Yes.
You know the look when someone's just looking over their shoulders and like looking up and down? Like there's nothing up, but they still look up because they're like, where am I?
No, because I'm the most like out of anyone that I know in my family, I have the worst sense of direction known to mankind. Like, there's a reason why I have to use the GPS to go to my work every day, because I don't know where I am half of the time. So I feel that I feel targeted. Yeah, no, that's funny. That's funny, man. That's real funny. Yeah.
You're welcome. I know you needed that today.
Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, no, that also the women. Do any of them get close, or are they just walking like behind Katsu type of shit?
No, they're just following, like slow. It's one of those weird, like when you try. It's like that weird, like paparazzi system.
Yeah.
Like they're just far enough away where he can't talk to them.
Okay. Yeah. So like, yeah, he'd finally get to the caravan. Like he's been starting this whole time. He'd like get it off his head and like slowly like bend down to put it up. Not like to put it down. That because that's not really a good way to put that down. Like there's
Oh god. God, that's funny.
Then he would just call out to the caravan, "Hey, we got cupcakes, y'all. Romick, I got you a special one, buddy."
Mia, you hear Mia go cupcakes, and just Mia's surrounding the corner.
Mia, you only get one. Everyone got one.
Okay.
Also, I didn't grab
Mia
mine.
takes her. Everyone grabs their cupcakes.
Yeah. Roderick,
The business is temporarily placed. The business is temporarily set on hold as everyone eats cupcakes, and you can tell all the patrons are like, you know what, fair.
Yeah.
Like no one's mad. It's all that genuine thing of like they're seeing all these people who everyone in this town at this point knows about the carriage.
Yeah.
So they know that like most of these people haven't taken a break.
Yeah.
And they're seeing them take like a 5-minute
Yeah.
to eat a
Katsu-
fucking cupcake.
Katsu was kinda like, he would just eventually start like checking on the patrons, like, because like, I feel like Katsu wouldn't take long to eat a cupcake. Like, well, actually, no, he
No.
would. But it's that thing of like, you know what I mean? Like, he's that person that like he'd take a small nibble and start talking to people. Take another small nibble, talk to people. That's the type of person Katsu is.
Ronrick
So, yeah.
with a total charisma check of 2
Oh god.
says, "Why does this taste like tea?"
he looks he looks over to Ron. He's like, well, that was a special one. I didn't know what it was gonna taste like. Do you want me to get you a new one?
He breaks off a piece of it
Yeah.
and offers it to Katsu. Like, here, you can try this shit.
Yeah.
He's still eating it, by the way,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he's offering you a piece.
Yeah. He'll take a small piece and just kind of nibble onto it.
Yeah, so what he gets is a blast
Yeah. Oh god.
of just like, you know when someone like cooks a lot of like they put like all the tea leaves
Yeah.
into like one
Yeah.
like one pot of tea, but it's like way too many tea leaves. So the tea has that sharp feeling to it.
Yeah, you see for the fourth time in the session, you see Katsu's eyes dilate. For a different reason. It's not like a oh shiny. It's like it dilates in a different way. Like it like shakily dilates for a moment. As he's like oh god.
It's one of those weird like it's not bad, but holy shit, it's strong.
Yeah. He would just go to Ron and go, here, you can have a piece of mine, and gives him a piece of Sugar Rush. But yeah, he'd be checking out the patrons, kind of like leaning against the against like one of the caravans, just kind of talk to them.
Eating bad.
Yeah. So you would get to hear that all the most of all the patrons are happy.
Yay, that's good. Yeah, he just kind of look over to the random people that followed him here and just go, you want to hang out? You can. If you want to talk, you can talk. Like at this point, he's like, I can't ignore you. You're just here now. What do you want?
Oh god.
Because they did just kind of follow him.
Yeah, most of them have wandered off by now, obviously.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's just kind of like away to the ones that are around.
However, there's like five of them still left.
Yeah.
One of them
Yeah.
approaches, not Katsu,
Okay.
but Ronrick.
Is it a Khajiit? Is it a Lupin?
Let me see what it is. That is for Khajiit. That is for that. That is for that. Okay. Oh god, why is that the one linen? Oh god.
Boy.
Okay, it's not a mycelium at least.
Well, hey, what are you saying about those? My favorite race. It's not my favorite race, but it's a funny race.
You would see a Shadarkai walk up,
Oh. Okay.
and she starts talking, and then the 4 other people start talking to Katsu, and it is an overlapping, like, fucking stimulation.
I mean, he is kind of used to dealing with multiple people at the same time, like talking, so he should be able to handle this. But I do understand, like, even if you are used to it, there's still that bit of stimulation that's like, oh god.
No.
Yeah.
As Katsu can now roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Nat 1. I've got him way too many nat 20s today, so it's fair. Alright.
Yeah, so he has 4, as far as he could tell, completely normal conversations.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's great.
How does that Shadarkai do?
Yeah. Yeah. Also,
So Ronrick,
yeah.
what's up?
No, go and tell your Ronrick bit, and I'll say afterwards. But
No, what were you gonna say, man?
no, because it was gonna get back off the topic and go more towards Katsu again. So go and finish your Ronrick bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll keep bouncing.
Never.
My brain's just scatterbrained, so I was immediately about to drift back to Katsu, even though you legit said, "Oh, and the Ronrick bit."
Yeah, I was trying to continue that.
I know. My brain's just dead inside.
Join the club.
Yeah. How's the Shidarkai do?
Oh.
Crossing fingers.
Come
on,
God.
Ronrick. Give them a chance, buddy.
She technically has advantage on persuasion.
Oh.
Because of an item she has.
Oh.
Yeah, so she saved herself from a nat 1 and being shot.
Oh, thank goodness.
It was like, oh, what did you get? Nat 1. It's like, oh god, thank fuck you have advantage. What's the other roll?
Yeah.
It's one of those, like, if you open up with a natural 1 with Ronrick, if you get a natural 1 at any point with Taco, he just shoots you.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those, like, if that's your, because normally a natural 1 is you say something racist. So he just shoots you.
Yeah. The last thing you need.
He's an ex-soldier for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god.
Okay, but she has like a 15-minute conversation with him.
Okay.
That like actually manages to get him to hop down from the top of the carriage.
Yay.
Which is like a different type of styled needed check.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's talking to him now. What's up with Katsu?
I was trying to figure out, so what type of surroundings do we have that's near him? As he's talking to these ladies.
So he's talking to this lady's kind of near the second carriage.
Yeah.
So Imrak's nearby.
Okay.
So if Imrak needs to gaslight these 4 women into fucking off, she will.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Or she'll just steal all of them and take their money.
You just kind of lead up against I feel because I don't know if you want to RP this or not, because I mean I'm fine doing whatever, but because you really just went, yeah, they have a normal conversation, so yeah, I can understand if we just blow by this, but yeah. No,
well, the thing is,
yeah.
I will state this as, so I guess this is one of those this is coming more from Mia's perspective.
Yeah.
Because Mia succeeded the intelligence save to understand what was happening.
Yeah.
These 4 women are flirting with Katsu, and he is completely oblivious.
Gotcha. Yeah, so, buddy, okay, so charisma save? Because I'm gonna be on, maybe, it's really up to you as a DM, but I 100% knowing him would end up accidentally flirting back without meaning to. It's they compliment him. It's oh yeah, I really like your hair and blah blah blah. He would do that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me 8 charisma saves.
Oh god, okay. Okay, 8 charisma saves for my boy Katsu. Or are these persuasion checks? Charisma saves or persuasion checks? How are you running this? I don't know.
Just charisma saves.
Okay, so first one was a dirty 9. And then a 17. That was a 15. Nat 1. Dirty 22. Nat 1. 23. And 24.
Okay. So with 2 of the women,
Uh-huh.
the 2 that he's got a nat 1 with,
Yeah.
both of them were wearing necklaces
Uh-huh.
that kind of went over their chest. It went down to into their chest area.
Yeah.
He looked at them and went I like your necklace.
Yeah.
That fucking stutter was the problem though.
Yeah. It's it was shiny, so his eyes kind of dilated. He's I like your necklace. Yeah.
Yeah, see, but the outside viewer,
Yeah.
yeah, that looks real bad.
Yeah. Oh god.
Right.
Damn it. Damn it, Katsu.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So I don't know. God, can anyone help you right now?
Yeah.
Imrak's gonna try and get one of these women. Also, by the way, he has
Yeah.
completely gaslit the fourth woman
Oh god.
that he got 2 good checks with.
Fair.
So the ones that he got, the first one he got like checks with, so he
Yeah.
didn't completely gaslight her.
Fair.
The 2 he got like mixed checks, so they're kind of in that same like state.
Yeah.
The last one he just completely gaslit her to shit.
Gotcha.
Like the check was a 21.
Gotcha. Oh god. So the gaslit one, what the hell am I looking at? Because
Right,
it's
okay,
funny
let me-
as hell if it's like a 4'1" Tanuki accidentally flirting with a person who's like 6'5".
I'll get you her image.
Oh god, there's actual images for this. I was just expecting background in PC.
Well, they're turning into real images now.
Oh god.
So we're going to cut.
We're going to cut? Okay. I'm pausing recording again. I love how the viewers get to hear that I'm saying I'm pausing recording. Alright, so he has sent the images of the people. So the one I gaslit, I'll mention the others like, a bit later on once we know what was gonna be dealt with them. But the lady I've completely gaslit is a Kitsune probably, or she may be a Lupin.
She's an ice kitsune.
Gotcha, ice Kitsune, because she has pure white hair, white, the white tail. The hair is put up in a ponytail, and even with being in a ponytail, it's still going almost all the way down to her hips. A little bit past her hips actually. She has like one tail, so she doesn't have a bunch, because Kitsune's gonna have up to 9 tails. She has one tail. A kimono that like the top bit has like white with like a golden and red floral decoration on it. There is no sleeves, and she does have sleeves that are like black and have like a red floral pattern on it. Very very open chest bit for the kimono, and then when it goes down, it's got like a black belt that goes around it, and then the underbit underneath the belt goes into like a red design. It's kind of like short. It goes like halfway down the thighs, and I'm pretty sure by the looks of it, it doesn't seem to fully go around the entire body. It looks like there's an opening for you to see a bit of the side leg, but probably not a whole lot. And then black thigh highs that kind of go a little bit past the knee, but not by a whole bunch. Also like crystal blue eyes and a red scarf. So that's the lady we're looking at.
Yeah, that is the lady you have entirely seduced.
Yeah, and me too.
Imrak's gonna Imrak temptation check. She wants to say something.
Fair.
Okay, how long are you gonna wait to say this? Okay, okay.
I'll speed
I
through
know
this
my
while
answer.
you're rolling these. The third lady, the one that we had mixed signals from, definitely human, brown hair, kind of like it's like medium cut because it goes like up to like her shoulders. Hazel eyes, black shirt. It's like a turtleneck, but it has like the sleeves again. And then like red fingernail polish, and then like a red like jacket that kind of goes over it. Lady 2 is a lady that is in a long navy blue dress that has a little bit of an opening around the cleavage area, and her left leg does show up a bit in between like the opening seam bit of like the dress. She has like almost like an astrology type of design going on the bottom bit of the dress, which is real interesting. She has that like giant like Japanese hairpin thing that you see sometimes with like the traditional Japanese. She has that like keeping her hair into like a bun, and she has pretty long black hair. Definitely human. And then Lady 1 is like what looks like a half Khajiit or half Tabaxi, but she has like this I think it's purple, but
It's purple. It's like a light purple.
Yeah, it's like a very light purple like hair that kind of goes halfway down her back, the ears, and then like purple ribbons like going around the ears with like some like pearl jewelry, kind of lavender eyes, which is really unusual, and then definitely mycelium, and then with like black, with like a black dress that has sleeveless sleeves. So that's what we're looking at. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, and Katsu's literally vibing. Like, he thinks he's having, like, the best damn, like, conversation with these random people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So Katsu can go ahead and roll another intelligence check.
Okay, intelligence
Got
check.
advantage.
Okay, here you go, buddy.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah. So his intelligence is really showing off here with a 5 and then a 7.
That's like, let's see, my man. It was a DC 11.
Oh god.
It was a DC 11, Katsu. Yeah. You had one job.
Yeah, I know. You think he'd pick up. Oh, yeah, he just continues chatting up a storm.
Yeah, so 4 more charisma saves.
Oh god. Okay, so the first 2 was a dirty 21, and then a dirty 20, and then there's 2 more. Dirty 20,
yep.
And then dirty 21.
God damn it. Okay, so he's now fully gaslit Lady 1.
Oh god.
And he's now even further gaslit Lady 4.
Oh god. Agony.
Emmerich. Wisdom save to not say something.
Like, Katsu's doing the full spiel, like, he's, like, introduced himself at this point to them, like, he's having, like, the best damn time of his life, like, just chatting, but like, he's throwing jokes around, yeah, no, he's really just having, as far as he's concerned, he's having the best damn conversation he's had in a while, with, like, just random people that were his friends, Like he's talking, like, he's like showing off jewelry he's found, like he's got those rings that he has with him. He's just showing off the rings, he's complimenting jewelry and stuff that they have with them, all that, just whatever. Like he starts getting on about the makeup, so he just starts talking about like complimenting their makeup, all that, dude. Like it's he's fully just having a heyday.
Yep. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, intelligence check, please, at advantage.
Oh god, please. Second roll, please. Finally, 19.
Thank fucking
the
God.
The first was another dirty 7. I was like, oh god, please help me.
I heard you mumbling, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, so Katsu would finally start, his brain would finally, like, piece together a small issue.
Yeah.
It's one of those, like, his brain does that thing where he keeps going, and his brain just kind of pushes this knowledge forward, like, here you go to think about this, but we're gonna keep this other train going so there's no suspicion.
Oh boy.
So his brain has fully informed him because he's noticed certain body postures that he sees whenever people leave the carriages. Yeah, he's fully understands now. He has fully seduced Lady 4 and Lady 1.
Oh god.
And is damn close with 2 and 3.
Oh no. Oh gosh, damn it.
Emmerich.
Yeah.
Wisdom say, yeah, there's the bad roll. I want to mention, she was getting like natural 19s to not say this shit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so Emmerich, you know, in all of her aberrant dragonborn money-making glory,
Yeah.
goes, how about y'all go into my room?
Yeah, there that like he looks back to Emrak with just that. Oh, thank goodness! He would just go. Well, it's nice meeting you. If you ever want to talk again, it'd be great. You were all very lovely people.
Oh no, you're going with them.
Oh, I'm going. Okay. What am I doing? He like walks in. He's like, what am I doing?
She ushers the women in and then shuts the door.
Oh god. the thinking realization is hitting him hard.
The realization of what Emrak just did to him. Not only did she trick him,
yeah,
but she just locked him in the room with the women.
I was also not expecting that either. So this is not only a thing that not only the Katsu would not expect, this is also something that I didn't as a player expect.
Emrak's like, time to learn.
Oh god.
Best time is when you got people who can't be disappointed.
Yeah, you're right. Oh god.
Performance.
Yup. Yup. Okay. Do I need to roll just one giant performance for all 4 of them?
I go ahead and roll a bulk check, but it'll be with double advantage because of how gaslit they are.
Okay. So double advantage, I roll 3 times to take the highest roll. Gotcha.
You take 3 times and yeah.
Okay. Well, so the first was a like 3, right? And then it was a 17 and then a 19. So 19 plus 11. So 30. Katsu breaks it down like his shadow's been doing this entire time.
God damn it.
God, damn. Why is this the thing that's happening?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely vibing with these 4 people.
Yep. 100%. He vibes. God, Katsu.
What?
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God for himself and his own sanity, he didn't get a natural 20.
Oh.
That's the extra mile number.
Oh, God.
I, as a human being, have no better way of phrasing that.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know. So how much money does he rob from these women?
Yeah, he had no price, so like he's like, just you can pay whatever. I have no price for you.
So he makes 439 gold from the women.
Oh god.
439, yeah. They each paid they got 15 D12s per.
Oh gosh, damn.
Because Katsu's the owner. So he's like, it's that weird, like, he's the quote unquote most expensive.
Fair enough. You would just go, well, if you ever, want to have a good time again, let me know. I shouldn't volunteer myself for that. It was good having, that sounds weird. Bye.
Yeah, they leave happily.
Yeah.
He walks out and sees Emrak just waiting in the hallway with the most, like, fucking mischievous fucking smile.
I should say this, because Katsu, before they leave, like, he would give each one of them a hug, because he did just see them, like, as, like, these are good people, and they get locked in, and he's like, oh, fuck. But, yeah, no, so he would have given them a hug. So if he got any of their names, I'll write them down on the ally list, I guess. But
I will get you their names, God. But we're gonna go through the rest. Yeah, he sees
Emrak.
Yeah, when he walks out, he's Emmerich standing there with the most fucking mischievous fucking smile.
God. You,
Like the most like, I did it.
He looked at me, he's like, why did you do that?
Does. Oh, God.
I didn't think that's what they were going on about until the last minute. I didn't really realize what was happening.
They were doing that the whole time.
They were.
They were also just trying to talk to you.
Oh, they were very lovely people. I got some of their names at least.
No, you got all of them. I'm just
Yeah.
adding them.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh God, that's fucking funny. Yeah, and the last one, Alice did say to contact her again.
Gotcha.
We get to deal with that.
Gotcha. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, there you go. And the next day,
Yeah. Yeah. There's also the night thing.
the night.
Yeah, the night the Darla thing.
Oh God. Yeah, the night at the Durla thing. How does that fucking go?
Yeah. It's 100% like Katsu would
So-
let them know like ahead of time, like, hey, I'm gonna be bringing my staff there. Just be ready.
Yeah. So the Durla Tavern was like, it wasn't quite totally shut down, but they had a limited number of people they were letting in preparation. So there was
Gotcha.
actually enough seating.
Cool.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you guys got a good old. You guys had a good time.
Whoa. Did Roderick, for once in his life, finally smile?
He smiles every now and then,
Yeah.
but there's also like it's one of those like whenever Roderick's generally existing, Katsu I don't think like considers his like. Katsu considers a smile actually showing teeth,
Yeah.
which Roderick like never does, like ever.
Yeah. I can imagine there's 100% that thing where it's like the dancers just kind of vibing, like just just trying to actually like chill out, just trying to do normal.
All of
stuff.
them just having fun.
Yeah, just having fun. And then there's just off in the corner, Roderick and Katsu and Mia, just in their own little like trio corner. With just
Oh,
Enola by
honey.
the side, because I know Enola and Mia are like best friends. So
You know and Mia are. Oh, it's like weird thing. Like the four of y'all are actual like pretty good friends. Like you guys did know each other pretty well.
yeah. Yeah, there's definitely just 100% just had like nostalgia talks probably during like alcohol.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of those weird like Ronrick did like get a proper smile once
Yeah.
during like one of the nostalgic mention things.
Yeah.
Which let me see which one. Oh yeah, he smiled at the time when he was teaching, because the way I kind of canonized it is Ronrick taught Katsu how to shoot a bow.
Yeah.
Ronrick was like, "You're fucking learning to do something. Come here."
Yeah.
And it was like Katsu, first time shooting the bow. He's like, Ronrick beforehand warned him like multiple times, like, "Hey, be careful how you hold the bow, or you will slap your arm with the string."
Yeah.
And Katsu was like, "I got this," full confidence, shoots and just grinds the string against his fucking arm.
That hurts. I've done that.
I've done that too. It's fucking painful.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Katsu's actually the one that brought it up because he thought it was funny because he knew he was warned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But no, that's you guys all got to vibe, hang out. The next day, the next morning,
Okay.
Baylor does show up. So
Yeah,
that's good.
Baylor shows up. We'll also probably be ending it off there to end it off on a good note. By the way, Baylor has shown
yeah.
up. We had the names of the four people being Visa, Asma, Maria, and the one that says she could contact me later, aka the Kitsune, Alice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she told Katsu that Katsu could contact her whenever. Deal with that information what Katsu will.
I have to intelligence check to see to understand what she meant by I don't know if there's a secret meaning under that, because you just said, like, do with that what you will, and I'm like, is there a secret meaning behind that? Is there... Yeah, it was my nat too. Yeah, so, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I probably will contact them some point later on, because they actually seem like a genuinely, like, fun NPC. Besides the fact that I accidentally just seduced them. Don't mention that bit. And my clerk. Probably, possibly.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I did.
Yeah. Oh, God.
That was funny as hell. Alright, but yeah, thank you all for stopping by and watching a 4-hour, D&D podcast. We'll be recording more soon. Also, I move out on, like, July 10th of my apartment. That's my final moving date. So, like, the few days before then, I will, there's a shot I won't be able to upload anything because Wi-Fi will be taken down, and that means some other stuff will be going on. So, if we don't upload for a bit, you know why. You know why. It's because I'm moving. And I'm the guy who actually runs and uploads and records and does basically the majority of the stuff for this thing. He just kind of DMs. So, just...
If I had good internet, I'd be more helpful.
It happens, man. He has really bad internet. He lives in a hotel. It's pretty damn fair.
Yes.
Yeah. But I will thank you guys all for stopping on by. Comment below. Comment.
Your favorite woman.
Yeah.
From the NPC list.
Yeah. Hashtag Pride Month. Yeah. Anyways, bye.